What up, people? What's crapping? Hopefully everything sounds okay. Let us know how that rig sounds. If that's a little too loud, we can turn it down. Welcome, welcome. We are getting started here for the 2023 NKY Pinball Open number 6. So we're about to run the first rounds here. So bear with us. Bear with us here. All right, the first round is published. Let's go to our first game of Space Station. Ooh, Let's see if we can get the first matchup up here. Okay. First match is up. Round 1, that looks good. All right, I'm gonna get everybody started. The commentators tonight are just gonna be a hodgepodge. We don't, Justin, who's gonna be on here all day with you guys tomorrow, he's playing tonight, so we're just gonna kind of jump on as people have time, you know, dead time in between rounds, things like that. But we also are able to move games mid-round, so we'll be doing that too. So we'll keep the action as flowing as best we can tonight. Progressive strikes, 9 strikes. We can check out the first set of matches here. Let's see if the preparation I did works. Boom, here we go. First round is up. We're going to be watching Space Station. We got our match right there. So, like I said, just kind of real casual tonight. Could be anybody on here at any given time. So we will, ooh, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. But yeah, we're getting started right now. So thanks everybody for joining. Yep. So this is the second year of the Pregame Strikes. The 6th year, though, for the Saturday match play tournament. So, yep, this is more casual, kind of just getting some extra whoppers for people. So, again, thanks everybody for watching, and we will be on our way here. Okay. All right, first round is up. First round is up. I'd say have fun, but, you know, I'm just kidding.
All right. We are starting our Friday night Strikes tournament here at NKY. This one is worth points, Souls One. This is the real deal. I'm actually playing tonight, so I won't be here the whole night, but I'll be jumping in and out. We'll have other people sitting down at the desk, but thanks for joining us for streaming here from the NKY Open. Friday night tends to be a little bit more laid back. This is our Friday night Classics Strikes tournament. So you'll only see Classics unless something breaks. And you'll see everything up to and including solid states, but nothing from the DMD era. Again, unless something breaks, we have to switch over there. But glad to have you with us. I'm Justin. And you are looking right at Space Station. And Elizabeth Gieske and Ken Gunther working out a little bit of strategy here on Space Station. Space Station is kind of a wild game in that it has a bonus ball at the end, kind of similar to Black Knight. So we'll see if folks have been paying attention and reading the little notes that tell them things like that. We'll see whether or not they're watching or whether or not that bonus ball just pops out and drains. Hey, would you like to learn how to play Space Station? I'm sure I would. Here you go.
In space, no one can hear you bitching about how horrible you are at this game. All right, let's learn some Space Station. Starting off, you're going to plunge all the way up to the top here of these top 3 lanes. Just like any other game, you want to complete all 3 of those lanes to increase your pop bumper value and relight locks once you've played a multi-ball. Start out, your lock on the left orbit will be lit already. You do not need to qualify it, so hitting there will lock a ball, or you can hit this drop target and light another lock on this ramp. Once you lock 2 balls, you can hit the release shot here or around the back to start multi-ball. Once you're in multi-ball, it wants you to again redock your balls here. Once you do that, you will get the jackpot. It starts out at 200K and goes up 10,000 points each time someone plays a multi-ball and does not dock either ball. Again, to relight your locks after you've played a multi-ball, complete the 1, 2, 3 lanes up top. To feed those lanes, you hit the VUK back here or back here. Below those lanes, there's another set of 3 lanes, USA. Once you complete those, it will light a 100,000 collect in the VUK back here that you shoot via the left orbit, and it will also increase your stop and score multiplier, which is right here. Stop and score. If you hit the drop target down right here, the stop and score insert will start flashing, and you'll hear the game beep at you. It's an increasing value from 20,000 all the way up to 99,000. Once you hit the ramp, depending on where it's diverted, if it hits this switch right here, it'll score. Or if it's diverted this way, once it hits this switch back here, it will score. The stop and score value is awarded at whatever value it is when it hits either of those switches, times the multiplier you have from getting USA. That can be multiplied up to 5x. That is huge points. Do not ignore the stop and score. Get used to timing your shot so that it lands on a high value, whether you're shooting it to the right or the left, depending on the diverter. Then we have shuttle and station targets. These are targets that you complete and get the awards in the middle of the playfield here. If you spell shuttle, you'll get the award on the left. If you spell station, you get the award on the right. Depending on which one's lit is which one you'll get. To change the award, hit the target over to the right. If you're awarded a bonus ball, your number, depending on what player you are, will light up on this portion of the playfield. It can be up to 45 seconds of a bonus ball after your game is over. Left-hand side, you got a kickback. Right-hand side, you got 100,000 points. Relight them, you have to get the award in the middle of the playfield.
That is Space Station. I hope you enjoyed those minitorials. Chuck and I like to make those to help people understand the games. And one of the exciting things is we've seen folks engaging with them not during Cincinnati or NKY, but just sort of engaging with them as they're playing pinball somewhere in the world. So that's really exciting. Elizabeth Gieske, we were just watching you on stream play some Space Station, but then we switched to tutorial. So.
Oh, well.
So ball 1, not bad, 629?
I guess.
We'll take that.
We were all trying to figure it out, so we'll see.
You missed the tutorial on it.
Yeah, that would be nice to see.
I'm watching for my game. I'm going to be popping in and out, so I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, same. Well, this is my game.
This is your game. You can just watch it from here.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. You can watch Ken step up and destroy it.
Here we go. Yeah, it's lock stealing's on, so.
Yeah, lock stealing's a real bear on this one. I had it happen to me during practice.
Practice? We're even talking about practice. We're talking about the game.
Talk about the game I love. Talk about practice.
The USA in lanes at the top gave me a little grief. I only got 1 lit, and I went over them like 3 times.
Oh, really? Yeah, give you a little trouble. I know you can switch those in lanes with the right flipper.
Oh, yeah, you can. It was just they were really quick off the pops.
Yeah.
So,
ooh.
Oh, yeah. That was nice.
I don't know if that was an intentional backhand, but that's a drain down the center. What a bummer.
Oh, man.
I'm going to try my best tonight to not hold up the other players in my foursome, but I can see them from here. So
it's kind of your job.
Yeah, it's what I do.
It's expected.
I've discovered I play better if I do this while I play instead of just focusing on the game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Kiwi Frenzy said, I love those 1-minute tutorials. Keep up the great work. You bet. We love making them. We now have a goal of trying to get 50 by Cincinnati.
Gone.
That's
man.
outie.
I thought that was a ball save over there because it was lit
Preston.
when I lost it. All right.
Sorry, buddy. So Preston Curry was up and down on that one. That's always a bummer. Elizabeth Giesche's going to go take it on again. Sitting at 629, looks pretty good right now. I'm up on odds and evens here in a minute, but I got to keep my eye on it to make sure I don't miss my shots. Yeah, Kiwi Frenzy, we're trying to get 50 of those done total, which means we have about 23 left by Cincinnati this year, and we're just going to keep adding them and adding them and adding them because we really like making them. I'm glad you like them too. All right, I'm going to go up on odds and evens. We'll see you in a minute.
Alrighty then. I assume that was good, guys. I didn't watch the tutorial, but sometimes the less you know, the better. Hopefully I can learn something from here. Am I on? Oh, yeah, that shot is so late. It feels like you're shooting a really, really far shot. It's like right off the end of the flipper. See, just, oh, still a bit early. It feels like you're alley passing almost. It's so late. Ooh! Ooh! Just got a little out of control there. A little out of control. Happens.
Wow. Wow. Oh, thank you.
Ken. Love Ken. It's always a joy when he drives down to Louisville. He's from Northern Kentucky, so poor thing has to drive a lot to play with us at Rec Bar, Zanzibar, anything that's gone. There's a feed out of I don't know. There's a lot of feeds in this game, but one of them, if you hit the right ramp, it is really dangerous to let a dead bounce or try to drop catch it on the left flipper. Just ricochets up and down that right out lane, so we'll have to keep that in mind. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not great.
Well, that didn't go as well as I hoped. Unfortunately, I just took 4th place on odds and evens. It's a one-player game in Old Valley EM. And it makes me so nervous because if you tilt, it ends your game immediately, which is fairly common with the one-player games of the era. And I came in 4th. There goes Elizabeth Giesky down the right out lane with 2.2 million plus bonus. Not much bonus, but that 2.2 million looks pretty good. Sam McConnell's going to try and make a run on Elizabeth's high score, but that's going to be pretty tough to beat. Elizabeth, did you cash in on that stop and score when I wasn't looking?
Yes.
That's where the points are in this game, boy, oh boy.
I saw something that was counting, and I shot something that made it stop.
Yeah, that stop and score.
Ooh.
What's cool about this game, and we covered it in the tutorial, but the stop and score has a multiplier on it that you can build by completing the USA targets that are living up at the top. So if you can get to those USA targets, get a few of the shots up here, that stop and score right here gets worth quite a lot.
Oh, that's where it is. Huh. I might have missed it. I don't know.
Well, you must have done something right. Souls1 says, hey, I think I know her.
Who's that? Oh, yes, the old Souls1. Yep.
DJ Souls1.
What DJ? Oh, David?
Souls. If it's the same one I'm thinking of, it's a local fella.
All right.
But I'm not great with whose names are what.
We have lock stealing on, so if he doesn't pick it up now, that's going to
Nice
be an
little drop
opportunity for the
catch
other
there.
players. All right, really late off the flipper. He missed it twice last.
Oh, it's Junior.
Ooh, backhand. Okay, nice. Missed it, but it seems to definitely be there. Oh, that made it all the way around. Very nice.
So we're locked for Pilot 2. There is lock stealing on this, so he was lucky enough to go ahead and start a multi-ball, but I got my lock stolen earlier. It stinks. This is the sequel to one of my favorite, possibly my favorite game of the era, Space Shuttle.
Yeah, I actually thought this was Space Shuttle. I walked up to him, I'm like, this isn't Space Shuttle.
Yep,
Still
Space Shuttle,
lock stealing, though.
1984 Barry Orsler game. It was, some called it at the time the game that saved pinball because Williams was able to stay in business.
It certainly saved Williams. That was the game for them for a while.
Yep.
For a long while, too.
It was their moonshot, so to speak, too, because they gave Orsler, a budget and said, this is our last chance.
That's that drain right there. Just comes up and around
still
that
playing.
right sling.
Yeah, that right out lane was a vacuum for me.
Yeah.
So Ken Gunther's going to try and make a run. Unfortunately for Sam McConnell, he couldn't catch up to you. Let's see what Ken can do.
Ooh, doesn't get the 1, 2, 3 targets at the top. Just whiffs it a little bit. But he already has his lock lit, which apparently the 1, 2, 3 targets lights the lock.
Well, I thought the left lock is lit at start on this one.
Okay.
The 1, 2, 3s I know.
Oh, that was dangerous, Ken.
Maybe they relay lock. I don't know.
Yeah, it did some light for me. Oh, that's coming back.
I know they increase pop bumper value. They may also light
that
that right
well.
lock or something.
Oh, that's fancy. The fans. Oh, okay, so that shot does feed the top. We were trying to figure that out while we were standing before the game.
Yeah, there's 2 locks on the game. One is that left orbit that ends up in a scoop up here, and one is this shot right there that also has a little lock. They're very different shots, even though they end up right next to each other.
Ooh, mean drain. Ah. And he left a lock for Preston.
That was thoughtful.
Yeah.
That was thoughtful.
I was surprised none of us stole each other's locks so far.
No lock stealing yet?
Not
well,
yet. This will be the first.
This is Preston's chance
first
to do
opportunity.
it. We are on ball 3, so it's also his first and last opportunity.
Yeah. Well, technically, I locked balls that everyone could steal, but no one took advantage
Nobody
of
took
it.
Got a danger of that might be a
yeah.
double danger there.
Ooh, the ball got stuck.
That's all right. If he leaves it alone long enough, theoretically.
Does this have ball search on?
I presume so, but let's see. Oh, he got
there
it.
There we go. Nice.
He just decided to nudge it out. I'll tell you what, on 2 tilt warnings, I don't nudge that one. I just wait.
No, yeah, that was some big movement, too.
I just
it looks
waited
like
out.
you could. I was kind of shoving the game. My hand hurts, actually, at
Really?
shoving the game.
It gave you a little bit of give.
Woo! Oh
Nice
my
dig, and that's up and
gosh.
over. He's going to get that back. He's got a stop and score cooking on the right lane. I don't know that he has a multiplier yet on that stop and score, but he does have one cooking.
Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, double danger on that. And why not?
Ooh.
Why not tilt? I don't think his bonus is going to catch him for second or third.
I think you just walked away with a first place finish in your first game, Elizabeth.
Yes.
Nice work.
Oh, thank you.
That's a nice way to start.
It
I did
feels
the
good.
same thing, but the opposite. More or less identical.
Man, yeah. I mean, if you put them right side up against each other, wouldn't know the difference. That felt really good. So last week we saw each other at Trent's Bar.
At the Amazing Race. Yeah, that was a ton of fun.
It was hot. It was wet.
Yep.
There was a lot of rain. Pinball and rain.
Occasional total darkness.
Oh yeah, that happened.
From a blackout?
That's when my party left. It was like, okay.
I'm outta here.
Yeah, we saw like the trees falling
Oh,
over.
it was
It was
rough.
absolutely nuts. So yeah, we left, but it was a brutal. I was sad I didn't get to play in the Amazing Race more than one game. I was the first one out.
Right.
But it seems like a really cool format.
It's so fun.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just you're biting your nails the whole time because you have players like yourself who are so great that get in there and they did awesome in qualifying, and then you step up and you're done.
Right.
In one game.
That's all you get.
Yeah.
So,
Sorcerer, was it?
No, it was Tron.
Tron.
It was on Tron. I couldn't find the left ramp, and I was being a little stubborn about it. I was like, no, I'm going to find it.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep trying until now.
Yeah, so lesson learned.
Junior asked, is it Gieske or Geiske?
That is Gieske.
Yeah, that's what I've always said. You've never corrected me. So
Oh.
you might have just been being polite.
You said Geiske?
No, I've always said Gieske.
Oh, good job.
Yeah.
That's correct. Yeah, my Insider Connected profile name is geese_key.
Oh,
Like
that's good.
The animal.
That's good.
Yeah.
We need to make you a logo.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that'd be cool.
Like a goose
Yeah.
with a.
Maybe put it on this hat.
key.
It's blank right now, which is
Oh,
awesome.
it's begging for it.
This hat's so cool. I
It's
love
begging for a logo.
it. Yeah.
So that's the end of our first round, at least of what we can see on the stream. We generally don't move games until we're in between players or in between rounds. So tonight is pretty chill, friends, on the stream. We're not gonna police it quite as hard as we normally do.
I suppose not, because Justin, you are playing. And
Yeah, the
that's
fact that I'm
abnormal.
playing, yeah.
I love it. It's good to.
Everybody gets to watch me fail in real time now,
Well,
which is a
if
nice
the-
change of
if the
pace.
stream's on, yeah. You could just like walk away for an extended amount of time, come back and be like, just had a monster ball, guys.
Just make it
Took
up.
forever,
Yeah,
man.
you wouldn't know I
Was
didn't.
that? Yeah, we wouldn't. You could just catch the ball in your flipper.
Yeah, just wait.
Just wait.
Just wait it out. There's our
Oh, we're
intrepid
moving.
host, Chuck Wirt, moving games for us.
I suppose he might be squeezing us in. I
Oh, it's
appreciate. I think.
Bad Girls.
I love Bad Girls. Such a cool, wacky
Bad
game.
Girls. That's going to be our second game today because it looks like everybody's all done on that
Oh,
one.
we're already done.
Yeah, let's see what the standings look like right now, just because I like hitting this button.
Chicka-pa-cha.
These animations were fun to make.
Oh, did you make them?
Yeah.
What'd
We
you
just
use?
used the NKY Pinball art and then After
Yeah.
Effects and made some animations.
After Effects. Adobe, man. That's
it's
just
pretty
the
fun,
best.
right?
Uh-huh.
So right now we got some strikes. You can see I already have 3 of my 9. This is a progressive strikes tournament. It goes to 9 strikes, so I'm 1/3 of the way to going and getting dinner somewhere. Apparently,
Eric Wertenberger as well, and Steven Schulte, who we haven't seen in quite a while since he's moved to Florida.
Yeah.
So it's good to see
Back
him
to play some pinball.
Yeah.
Chad Hobbs took one.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, I played Chad in a state tournament, one-on-one.
Yeah.
And it was lovely. He beat me, but it was lovely.
It was lovely. It was a good experience.
Couldn't be happier. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely took my 3. Preston just took 3. You guys saw it on Space Station. Chuck took 3. This is his home court.
That's what I'm saying.
What
It's
do you
the
know about
pressure.
that?
He's got a lot on his mind. He's running things. He's worrying about things we don't even know about.
We don't even know.
Yeah.
We don't understand the
Yeah.
pressure.
So.
We saw Laura Sukalak took 3. Robert Cecil took 3.
Oh, Carlos with a 2.
Carlos picked up 2.
A cool 2. That's what we call it.
It's just a cool 2.
Cool 2.
And I don't know who's still playing and who's not, but Bill Walburn definitely took first on odds and evens.
Yeah, one would say that. One could say that.
One could say that.
Yeah.
Kaylin Smith, Trent Augenstein, Justin Ryan, Jason Gwynn, Sean Davis. JDZ's here. We
Yeah.
saw him last week, too.
Yep. Had a fun time playing with him at Wizards World in Indiana once.
Oh.
It was one of those match play until a number of rounds is done.
Yep.
So it was kind of odd because there's no finals really. It's just like, oh, we're done, and whoever lands first gets first.
Yep.
You know. So, and we were on banks, so we had to play 3 games with the same group of people,
okay.
and then we moved on.
Your guest left, and I'm Eric Wertenberger. That feels good.
Oh.
That feels good.
That's odd. I'm to your right, but
But whatever.
I guess on the screen I'm left.
Let's try again. Today, I may just turn them off because they're going to be wrong the whole time. But
Oh, yeah. I like guest left. I also like Elizabeth Easky. That's a fine name.
a fine name
Appreciate
indeed.
it.
Let's
And
see.
you can be Eric Wartenberg. You can be
I'll be
whoever you
Eric.
wanna be. Yeah.
I'm good at this name. I can spell this one forever.
There you go.
There we go. So let me see who's still playing. I can hear some EMs totaling up. I bet it's not the EMs that are still playing. Generally, they go a little
There's
faster.
something. There's a. What do you think? It's time to guess the name based off of the sound. I'm thinking hot tip.
Hot tip.
Yeah.
Yep, that's hot tip.
Knowing
You hear
it's
that
right
spinner?
next- yeah.
Hear that spinner?
Oh, it's
That's
hot.
not odds and evens, I'll tell you
Yeah.
that.
Also known as hot trash. If you look
Hot
on the
trash.
play glass field, the glass field.
Is that what it
whatever.
says?
Yeah, it's
That's
hot
great.
trash.
That's great.
Which I don't know who put that there. That's a great game.
Who would? Oh, okay. That would
You
be Stu.
did? Oh my gosh, Stu put it up.
Stu Neiswanger,
What is he
sure.
doing? I remember seeing Hot Tip the first time. It was at Cincinnati 2
Oh,
years
yeah.
ago, and we were just going crazy over. I don't remember who was playing it. I don't remember, but he was tap passing, he was alley passing, he was drop catching. It was just
Ridiculous.
beautiful. Yeah,
Ridiculous.
such a fun time.
It turns out our stream name is wrong. Thank you for that. And Eric just edited it from his phone, presumably, because we're sitting at his computer. So, how's that for responsiveness, huh?
I'm impressed.
Hey, do you want to learn how to play Bad
I was
Girls?
just about to suggest
You wanna do it?
that. I would love that.
Let's watch a Minotaurial.
Let's keep it weird with some Bad Girls Pinball. Off the bat, when you plunge, you'll go up to the top lanes, or you can short plunge and have it drop short of the top lanes, come back down to the upper flipper, and have an opportunity to shoot straight into the lock for multi-ball right off the plunge. When you hit drop targets down, that will increase your end-of-ball bonus and collect pool balls. Once you collect all the drop targets, the 8-ball target will light. Once you hit that down, you will collect a rack. You can collect up to 3 racks worth $50,000 apiece towards your end-of-ball bonus. You can multiply your end-of-ball bonus by hitting the Vera target over here to the right. You can get up to 10x bonus for a max end-of-ball collect of 1.5 million. Also, if you hit the Vera target enough, you will light special. That's worth 500K at the Vera target. You can hit the right orbit for increasing awards up to 500,000 points. Also, while you're increasing those awards, these top lanes will light blue for 100,000 points on the left and 250,000 points on the right. You can collect pool letters, which are at the top lanes up here and the in lanes. Each time you collect pool, you will increase the value of the 8-ball target up to 500,000 points. To start multi-ball, hit the 8-ball target and then shoot behind that into the saucer. Once you're in multi-ball, the spinners will light for 20,000 points. Outside of that, the rest of the game is available to you. You can collect racks, you can advance your bonus multipliers and advance the right orbit values. Also, after you collect a rack, these spot targets behind the drop targets will light the re-rack mode. These inserts in front of the targets will start flashing. Each time you hit a target, it will increase the value. I've seen values over 3 million points for this re-rack mode. Very valuable. Go after this mode safely in multi-ball. Finally, the jackpot mode. Every 40 switches you hit in this game will light the pop bumpers. They will start flashing. Once you hit one pop bumper, you have to hit 8 more pop bumpers before you hit any other major switch on the playfield, or else they will turn off and you will lose the jackpot. The jackpot is progressive. This grows very slowly and is not worth going for. Finally, for real this time, on your final ball, if you have a piddly amount of points, usually less than 200,000 points, if you drain straight down the middle here, you will receive a scratch award for 500,000 points. That's bad, girls.
Hello? Okay, comment if you can hear me. I don't know. Is this a thing? Hello? Okay. There's so many buttons over here, I have no idea what I'm doing. Unlike a pinball machine, which only has 2 buttons, maybe 3 or 4. Ah, Bad Girls. Coolest soundtrack in a Gottlieb. That's what I say. Oof. Maybe could have let that dead bounce. Hard to tell. It was right on the edge of the flipper. You can backhand the 8 drop target, the 8-ball drop target. And see, that's a common preferred way of doing things. It is pretty dangerous to hit it directly from the right flipper. You'll generally be safe if you hit it with the side flipper. That's fine. You see, Eric removed the center post. You can see, kiss it goodbye right there. There's supposed to be a center post. And someone decided to remove it. The gap feels wide. Ooh. There we go, Jason. Probably shoots it at the 8 drop target right there. Misses it a bit late. Finds the spinner though. That's always nice. Ooh, okay. That was a shot to the target again. Once he hits it, he'll be in the re-rack mode, in which he'll have to hit all the stand-ups to collect a hurry-up. Here's a shot. Oh, late again. Earlier, there it is. Okay, he'll be in the re-rack. He can start his multi-ball during this, though, which he'll probably want to do. It's pretty dangerous to hit the re-rack targets spot on. He does have time, even though it's counting down. You do build up a little bit of value every time you collect a letter. And I gotta go. Gonna go queens being mean. I'm gonna go saucers next time, forget about the drops. Okay, Sean Davis. Takes a pot shot at the 8 drop targets. Wisely ski passes it over. These shallow Gottlieb flippers make it really easy to do that. You'll especially want to do that once you start the multi-ball. If you're not holding that left flipper up, or be very aware that the ball is going to be coming down fast, you're going to lose it. Hitting the right orbit is not a bad strategy. I think the value actually carries from ball to ball. Ooh, could have let that dead bounce, but he really wants control here. Playing a little bit nervous, that's okay though. Wisely flips that away. Just gets another shot, but is hitting the spinners, which, you know, is good too. We like spinners. However, they're only lit for their high value during multi-ball. That's going to be, try to post stop it there, interesting. Ah, it's just cannot find that, that saucer up there. Ooh, Eric's in the booth. What?
Standing over there by Star.
That was brutal. That was brutal.
We're on ball 2. Things are progressing quickly, as they tend to do on this game.
Which is good. That's what the classics tournaments are for, right?
Yeah. So we were on this previously in my group. I was 4th, got 4th. Everyone was within 100,000 points.
Wow.
And I had a target lit for 100,000, and I missed it, and it would have taken me from worst to first.
Wow.
So that's how crazy this game can be.
Ooh,
baby.
Wow, it looks that
tough for Bill
like
for 2 balls. That's rough.
It almost looked like it glitched through the flipper. Like he dropped it just a little bit. It seemed like he just missed it.
Well, we'll do. We're probably too fast.
I don't remember if we've seen a multi-ball yet. I keep looking up. Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Oh, that hurts. All right, finishes at just $1 million, but this skill shot's probably gonna take it.
The score that won our game previously was just over 1.1. So if you can get over $1 million on this, you're competing for first a lot of the times.
There we go. That'll be.
Yeah, Sean did the thing. Great plunge. He got a whole bunch of goodies on that plunge. The key on this game when you're starting out is this right orbit. If you can go this right orbit all day, that's where you want to live. Just an advancing value. It holds ball to ball until you get all the way through the values. Sorry for the cameras glitching a little bit. This is shooting through a pole, shooting through some stuff in the basement, so it gets a little gnarly over by bad girls.
Ooh, good ball. Probably. Sean just walked away. Oh, are we done? Oh, okay. Who won? What's going on? Where are we? Okay, I guess we'll watch a revenge game, is this? Oh, Jungle Queen. I did get double bonus, so that was cool. Had a really nice nudge, and that's top of center. My goodness. Ouch. Man, this seat's no fun when we're not watching, like, competitive pinball. I'm telling you, the right orbit might be the strategy if this game is playing a bit tough. Ooh! Ski it over. Nice nudge. Wow. That was an aggressive forward nudge, but it was worth it. Finds the spinner, gets the lit top lane. All those sometimes we got these funky Gottlieb games. A light might be lit, and it doesn't necessarily mean you're getting those points. Interesting UI choices sometimes. This era of Gottlieb, I think it's just notorious for having some really wacky rule sets, and it's a little bit tough to understand because, you know, there's not a lot of carryover from other traditional pinball games. There's not a green lock is lit shot. There's whatever this is, you know. Oh, I think I'm on.
Hi, friends. You are looking at a two-time fourth place placer. I'm sitting there at 6 strikes. That's no good. But you got to watch some bad girls, which means it's a good night. Let's take a look at the standings. Still got a couple of games in play. Stars might just be wrapping up. Yeah, we've got 2 games left. It looks like they might be reporting on Stars at present. So here's what the matchups look like right now. I just like hitting the transition buttons. Stars is reporting right now, odds and evens still in play. Carlos de la Cerda is up at odds and evens right now. He is our 4th player. Odds and evens is a 5-ball EM, 1-player game, so you play all the way through that one. So he's taking his best run. I'm not sure what ball he's on right now. I think he's got a couple left. But that one tends to move quickly. Odds and evens has a lot of luck factor. And Eric, who won on Stars? RC comes back to win 5-ball Stars from worst to first. Congrats to Robert Cecil, Eric Wertenberger, Sean Kentner, and Preston Curry. They're reporting right now. So let's take a look at those standings and see where everything sits. Yeah, all the games are ending at the same time. That's okay. We'll move them between rounds, and you guys can see a little bit of everything. So after reporting on Stars, there we go. It looks like Carlos de la Cerda is wrapping on odds and evens. Carlos came out of the first round with 2 strikes. Did he get another strike? He won't tell me. It is TBD. We'll see. Let's go back to our all games cam. You can see there's Lindsay and Stu looking over Bad Girls as Eric moves our game. Switching the game, switching the games. Switching the games, switching the games. Where are we going to, you ask? Well, right next door, apparently. We're going over to Bad Girls. No, Diamond Lady. We were at Bad Girls. This is the one I just played and lost pitifully in. If the night keeps going the way it's been going for me, I'll be sitting at this desk a lot more than I had anticipated because I already have 6 strikes. It is a 9-strike progressive strikes tournament, which means I've got one more chance to get something besides last. Let's all keep our fingers crossed. Stream, are you cheering for me? Are you? Because I'm cheering for me. I hope you are too. Next round's coming up. Would you like to see who's playing what? I sure would. Looks like this is it. I'm up on Bad Girls, which you just saw. Grand Prix, Beatles, Space Station, Odds and Evens, Jungle Queen, Stars, Hot Tip, Cheetah, and Diamond Lady. So we have, right now we have 11 games that we could play. And here are the 10 that we are playing. So I'm going to wander my way over to Bad Girls. You're going to be watching Diamond Lady with John Del Zoppo come down from Cleveland, Sean Davis up from Louisville, Trent Augenstein in from Columbus, and Greg. I don't know where Greg's from. So let's go ahead and change. We'll update you on the scene because that's not who's playing. And I'm going to practice this because I need to practice. So we go to studio mode, strikes, matchup, and then interact. And then I'm going to click on that and push up until I get to the correct one. There we go. And there we go. Hey, I learned something today. I'm out. See you in a bit.
All right. Ooh, we got the top group. Just like I planned it. Nope, I'm just going around and playing all the games. Again, sorry about the cameras acting a little goofy. They seem to be not loving the back of the room. But we'll see what we can do tonight while we're messing around, fixing things. But as you'll see, I do like the Gottliebs, so John's starting out with a solid ball 1 here, getting a good base, putting on a good base tan here of points. Solid though. If you can average $1 million per ball, you're going to be competing for first. But with this group, who knows? So we got 3 0 strikes and 1 1 strike. Something's got to give on this game here, boys and girls. So with the new code that's in here, it slows down the skill shot over here, so you can pick whichever award you want. And I like to go for the top award because it lights the hurry up like Sean did, and it lights this left ramp. And if you hit that left ramp to start your ball 3 times before that green light goes out, you'll get 500K. So you can see right now, like that 500K is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Friends, I don't have the words. I don't have the words. 3 games and 3 losses. I've been playing in this tournament for approximately 1 hour, and I'm already out. This is why I like to sit behind the commentator's table. It's far less humiliating most of the time. Anyway, I'm glad to be with you, and even if I get to sit here and watch pinball, that's a pretty great night, so I'm not too bummed out about it. But looks like we're having some receptivity issues on the stream. It's about as far away from here as it can be, and it's like 2 concrete walls that way, so I'm not shocked. But my apologies for the video quality. It looks like it's coming and going a little bit. But you can see the scores. I think that's the part that ultimately a lot of us are interested in, is who's winning. We've got some killer players here. So right now you're watching Sean Davis play. I know that camera's in and out, but if you know Sean Davis, he was playing last week up in Columbus at the Amazing Pinball Race. And now he's down here in Northern Kentucky. We have people traveled in from Cleveland, from Louisville like Sean, Columbus, Indiana, Indianapolis, all over to play some pinball with us tonight. One of the beautiful things about watching the NKY Open and Cincinnati, which is coming up the first weekend in December, is that you get to see some of these classics that you don't normally see. It's pretty weird to see a Diamond Lady in a tournament. So hopefully you're enjoying.
Wow!
Look at that kicker. Look at that kicker. It was still trying. There's a kick out right there. And if it doesn't get it right the first or second time, you're kind of done. But that kicker wrote it out for Sean Davis. Sean's mounting quite a comeback here. It's ball 2, and he was not in a great shape coming off ball 1, but he has done a great job catching up. Of course, he does have to catch up to Greg, who has 5.5 million points, so that's a long road to hoe. Bad Girls has this massive jackpot that adds up throughout the game, but if you saw the tutorial, you know it's kind of tricky to get. But it can be a huge, like, sort of turnaround moment in the game if you can pick up that jackpot.
Oh, no.
Misses on the left ramp there. Going to reset. Not a lot of trapping going on in this game so far. Kind of playing on the fly for Sean Davis. Elizabeth, welcome back.
Hello. I was going to get 3rd, but I tilted.
Oh,
so
no.
I got last. Yeah,
You got
so-
last.
Yeah.
I am out of this tournament.
Oh.
3 games.
Oh.
3 up, 3 down. Yeah, it was rough.
Oh.
It was rough. I like to tell myself it's because I'm hungry and want to go get food.
I have heard this.
That's what I choose to believe.
Kind of getting some bad reception right here.
Yeah, it's a little rough. It's about as far away as they get.
Yeah, that's true.
But you can see Sean there.
Sort of.
Sort of. You can see a Minecraft
See parts
version of
it,
Sean.
Yeah. There it goes. Has it been like this the whole time?
Yeah, just on this game, yeah. It's been kind of in and out.
In and out. I'm sure that's something that you would like to eat.
In and out
if you're
sounds delicious
hungry.
right now, yeah.
There
Sounds
you go.
delicious.
That's good, Ryan.
I mean, Sean's having a fine ball. He started out at quite a deficit here, and he's climbing his way back. Now, the person to beat on this is Greg Knight at 5.5.
Yeah, I heard some cheering.
Yeah? Must have been a heck of a ball. I mean,
Wow,
that was ball
5.5.
1.
Wow.
Yeah, right.
He was singing his woes over there. He was like, "Oh, the honeymoon phase is over."
I don't think it is Greg Knight.
You always have to be. Those people are dangerous. The ones that are like, "Oh, I've never played this game," or
Yeah.
"Oh, I'm terrible at this game. I always stink at this."
Those are
game."
the Sharks, man.
Those are the ones where I'm like, "Oh, so you're gonna have a really good game." Sometimes I try to channel that energy. I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah. You
I
pretend like
just-
you've never played it before?
Well, you know, I'll say, "I just had a really bad game on this." Just play it. Really
Game
bad.
of Thrones, never heard of it.
I
Oh,
don't
good
even
nudge.
know how to play Game of Thrones like some people do.
Oh, I mean, watching Trent or Lowe's play this is like a clinic. It takes an hour, but
Yeah.
you learn a lot.
I was talking to Keith Elwin.
Yeah.
You might have heard of him.
I've heard of that
He's a
person.
Cool guy. I was trying to convince him. I was like, what do you take in a tournament game? He says Martell. And I'm like, do Baratheon. Try Baratheon. Just
Really?
do it. Yeah.
You're Baratheon?
Yeah, do
No.
Baratheon. So then he plays Baratheon.
Yeah.
Plays it, gets 7 billion, walks away, comes to me, and he's like, yeah, I think Baratheon's the way to go.
So Baratheon is faster to wall?
It is, and you also get an outlane save. So if you're going Martell, you might as well do Baratheon because you can kind of have
Kinda get the same thing.
effect, except you can also have a single ball play. So.
I like Martell just because I love that moment when it's like you're dead, and I'm like, no, I'm not.
Yeah, that is true.
You
That
feel
is
real
true.
powerful.
Okay, so he is certainly playing on the fly. I heard you say that earlier.
Yeah, he's not trapping up
Yeah.
much. He's playing this one pretty hot.
Well, you know, these flippers are so shallow.
They are.
And it's also a feel game.
Yep.
It's not like a very purposeful, intentional, like, something
No.
like a modern Stern would be.
No, I mean, everything's on a timer, and the timers move pretty fast, so mostly people just shoot around on this one.
And fat flippers, for me, feels like it's harder to aim for some reason.
I agree. I have a hard time trapping on these big old fat Gottlieb
Get it all
flippers.
fat Galapagos.
Especially on, like, if you look on, like, the old EMs that have the big fat flippers and you have no real in-lane, trapping is basically impossible.
Yeah.
Like odds and evens,
Like Doodlebug.
like Toodlebug, where it's actually impossible.
Wow, gets an in lane, top lane that does something. Not a lot, but it does a little.
I'd like to think that Greg Knight coming into this second ball was like, hey, I feel really great about it, and right now is like, I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Sean does that to people.
Yeah, Sean has this power to do this.
Still chopping away in more ways than one.
Yeah, I mean, this is one where I wish I could say, like, here's the strategy that Sean's going after. He's trying to build. I don't think he is. I think he's
He's
keeping
playing
it alive,
still. He's
playing a lot
still
of drop
playing.
targets.
There
Yeah.
is one more drop on the bottom right. He might be thinking about that.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Whoa, no.
Oh,
that's going to be
gone.
it.
I thought I was going to kiss that drop at the end.
That's
there.
Gonzo. He picks up another, 50,000 on the way out for that lit out lane and calls it a day on ball 2. He's going to be really happy with his score here, getting up to about 4.8.
You never know. Little pleases Sean more than a first place finish.
Yeah.
So.
Do you know where is Greg from?
Greg is from Louisville.
From
He's
Louisville,
a
okay.
Local player.
Okay.
And really, he's kind of like everybody's cheerleader. It feels like he's a really loud guy, and
Yeah,
he'll
that's
let
nice.
you know how he feels about you, and it's usually a positive one. So.
Oh, that's nice if he's cheering you loudly.
He is, yeah. I like to say him and Nikki Miller are my biggest fans. Like,
Yeah.
For instance, day one, they've been so excited.
Nikki Miller makes you feel like the most special person in the room
Exactly.
every time.
Yeah. And now the difference between her, and Greg is that his voice carries.
So you can, everybody else in the room can
Oh,
hear it,
everyone
too.
else will know it too. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, I know it's hard to tell, but you are watching the ghost of Trent Augustine play this game.
Yeah, he's actually a vampire.
Yeah, after what I assume was a horrible accident or something, 'cause that doesn't look too good.
It's good to see that kickback is actually kicking back the ball. I remember I
Yeah.
was having some struggles before.
There's actually a sign up on the machine. The folks on the stream can't see it, but it basically says you don't get any compensation if that kickback does not kick back for you. Like, sorry, that's your bad luck. Yeah. But we had one earlier where it kicked back 3-4 times in a row.
Yeah, it does do that as well.
Yep. Junior says he also plays better when he's 8 glasses in.
That is a
Is this true?
commonality. Yeah, that's true. He gets a little stronger. It's kind of like Popeye in a spinach.
Oh, yeah, sure.
There we go. Gets that last left drop target.
Yep.
Now he's going to be searching for that one right there.
There's that middle one you want so bad.
So
Shoot
his
the middle.
locks are lit.
Shoot the middle.
Are they lit? Okay, so
Yeah, the capture's lit on the right.
oh, this is the hurry up thing.
There's the hurry up. You want that
So-
very much. It's counting down a 2 million point bonus.
Yeah, like no one's going to collect a whole 4, 5 million, whatever it starts
No,
as.
no, you can't.
You might as well just go into the multi-ball, play it safe.
So you don't shoot the middle and go for that bonus collect?
I'm terrified of this game. I'm like,
That's fair.
I don't look at it in the eye, this game. Okay, he might be
That's
thinking
a great
about
way to
drops
put it.
now. Something about that 80s style looking lady, I'm like, oh man.
The diamond lady?
Yeah, she's,
She has sort of a Duran Duran feel.
yeah, definite.
Her name was Rio.
Oh,
Well, according to Duran Duran anyway.
oh, couldn't make that. Wow, that looks like a
Wow.
solid hit for left
No,
ramp.
it's that left ramp is not a gimme. Even if you hit it
Wow.
straight on, it's not a
No,
gimme.
It looks like you have to have some speed on it. Perhaps that's why Sean was playing so loose, is that he needed the extra momentum.
Yep.
There we go, got it.
On this one, the bonus collect is not just hit the center, right? You have to hit the center, and then you have to hit,
Go all the way around to the left.
huh?
Wait, what?
To collect the bonus.
I thought
It's not just the center blinking shot, right? You have to collect the center, and then you have to go around and collect the bottoms or something.
I feel like
I'm going to have
a
to
time.
ask Eric again.
But I kind of feel like it had something to do with that left lane thing. Anyone in the... Oh, it's a question. Oh,
Hey Jesse, do you know how to collect the big bonus on Diamond Lady? It's been a while. The corner. So it's the center and then the corner.
Yeah. So, yeah,
no, Jesse's
Yeah.
talking about the hurry-up thing, not the bonus thing.
it's all the same, like the big hurry up jackpot.
Oh, is that what we're all talking about?
Yeah. So
those are the 4 corners.
Jesse Baker, I knew it was the ends, but I didn't know which ends. So it's these guys right here.
Yeah, all the diamonds.
All of the diamonds. You have to go get all the diamonds for the diamond collect.
I thought you meant a bonus collect, which I'm like, I think that's somewhere else.
They call it the diamond bonus,
Okay.
but it's not a bonus. It's a hurry up.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, kind of impossible. The re-rack bonus feels a little bit more reachable than this one. They were kind of similar-ish.
How do you pick up the re-rack? Is that the one that's just the bottoms?
I was referring to Bad Girls, my bad.
Oh, I know there's a collect here as well. It's just
There's
the
also,
bottom one.
there's something if you only collect the corners and not the center ones, it's like more points.
It's
or
more?
something. Yeah. Wow, we are watching a fabulous game of Diamond Lady.
No kidding.
Or at least parts of it.
When was
Most
the
of
last
it.
time you heard the term fabulous game of Diamond Lady?
I think that sentence has never been spoken before.
It's a first in the language.
Yeah, that and the Oscar goes to Elizabeth Giesky.
That's right. We're all waiting on it. We're all waiting.
Oh,
it's going to be nudged in out. Nice try to save that one, but Trent Augenstein is going to be very happy, I think, with the results of this, just as Sean Davis was, but we're watching a battle royale.
Wow.
I mean, to see a 5 million plus point score on Diamond Lady is a rarity, much less to see several of them.
Yeah, you're looking at 200,000
Yep.
point games.
Yep.
Like, I think my high score on this, this game's weird. Like, you'll walk away and be like, oh, I got 15 million. Like, what?
Yeah.
Okay. And then other games, you feel like you're doing a lot. And you look up and you have 500,000.
For me, like, I do go after that diamond bonus if I qualify it because it's the only chance I have of getting to 5 million.
Nah, it's the only thing you know about. It's the only thing you're
Maybe.
sure about.
Maybe.
You know, everything else is, well, I have to keep playing.
Yeah, but I usually go at it wrong. Like, I just look for what's blinking and hope that gets me there. So this is one of those games that you just never run into, so I haven't invested a lot of time in it. But we made the tutorial for it.
Yeah, so the information is out there.
The information's out there.
You can probably learn almost everything you need to know, I mean, from these tutorials.
Yeah, the Minotaurials are great for that. The problem is I just asked Chuck.
Oh, I also forgot on the plunge is how you select how many drops you're looking at. It's off the plunge. It's really fast.
Yeah, there's a little like strobing light over here.
Yeah, you can barely see it. I kind of forgot. So you want to time it right. I forget which one, but you want to time it right. You can get everything but the corners down. And the corners is what you need to like not only do the bonus thingy, but also light your locks as the core corners, I think.
Yeah, that may have been too. Maybe it's the kickback if you get these two that relights.
Yep. I would put money on that. Yep. Look at us being like super sure.
We're climbing our way back from. I mean, the last time I played this game was Cincinnati in December. So
Same, yeah.
Climbing out a little bit.
Really, Eric should just throw more parties of just like.
Oh yeah.
For our engagement of knowing.
Just for our sake.
Yeah.
John Del Zoppo now. A familiar face in many regional pinball competitions. It's certainly some big national ones.
All right, clears the left. Very efficient. There's 2 flips, 2 drops, which is the name of my upcoming movie.
I'd watch that.
And the Oscar goes to. See what he does here. He has a trap. Ooh, goes for the far right drop.
Oh, good dig.
Yeah, that's a good save.
Pick that back up.
Nice read. That bounces over. He gets whatever that is, skis it over, up, and at him. Got all of the drops. His locks are, or a lock is lit. Something's lit. Something green is lit. Yeah, he's shooting for it. Shoot early right there. Pass it over, maybe? No. Yes, he alleys it over. Okay. So apparently you cannot.
Oh.
No! Oh.
I hate to see
you know what he's thinking right now? Should have dead bounced.
Should have dead bounced. Didn't quite make it there.
Oh, wow. Oh, he had things going, okay? He had things going.
So fun little fact I just pulled up on Match Play, which is a really powerful tool now. John Del Zoppo versus Sean Davis is 5 wins, 3 losses when head-to-head against Sean. 52 wins, 37 losses against Trent Augustine.
Okay, but does this mean where you place in the tournament overall, or is this
the one-on-one? When John has played these people, this is what his win-loss percentage is. Huh?
On the same
not
game?
even on the same game, not this game. Yes.
Yeah. Are you sure? I feel like it's final standing.
Is it really? I always thought it was same game.
Because I don't know. If it is like that, I just expect the number to be a bit higher.
On the old version, you could look at it both ways.
I don't know. I'll fact check you later on it, but
yeah,
I'm not confident. I'm not confident either way.
Please do.
Oh, 2 more diamonds left. Oh, that's gone. Oh, that looks so savable. Oh. Like, you know what he's probably thinking right now? Should have forward nudged. Unless he did and it wasn't enough. You see what I'm thinking right now? It's like, shouldn't have nudged.
Shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it.
It was one of those frustrating ones, too. Like a strong left, I saw it going, and I was like, oh, something maybe.
Yeah. Did you catch it?
What?
On the strong left?
No. It was a piddly. The ball didn't have any speed. There's
okay. It wasn't going to get there.
No speed.
Yeah, I tried one of those flam saves earlier on this game, and it just decided, no, the middle's fine.
I like the middle.
Middle's good.
My happy space.
Yep. Ball just wanted to go home.
Oh, doesn't even want to trap up there. This is a we're moving game. This is inertia. A ball that stays in motion is one that will. I don't know. I was going somewhere with that. Anyways.
Souls One's vote is how many times the player placed higher than the other when they were on the same game together.
Okay, so
but I do remember a tournament versus tournament stat that used to be in match play, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's an IFPA for sure, is the final standing stat. And okay.
So Trent gets to put his initials in Eric's game, which is always a fun thing when you're playing in somebody else's house and you leave your name behind.
Yeah, and this game also odds because they're still playing. The game's not over.
No. Yeah, this is weird.
Like
Gottlieb does this.
Yeah, player done.
I remember this happened to me on Gladiators, where I did something and got a good ball, whatever, and I got to put my name in on Gladiators in the middle of a tournament. I had no idea, and so I did it, put my name in, and assumed the game was over. And so I don't know, I was new to pinball, so I just plunged or hit start or whatever, got disqualified from the game.
Pinball is so relentless in a way.
Yes.
There you go.
Can't do that,
Nice.
I'll tell you
On
that.
the flies.
Yeah, nice shot. One thing that's kind of nice about this game is that you do get this really clean feed from, and it ends up here a lot.
Yeah.
You get a nice clean feed right into this, and you can pick up that spinner shot, and this is an add bonus on the spinner. So you can actually build quite a lot of bonus up that way.
Wow. He
Yeah,
is
there's another rip.
nailing this spinner. Normally, at least for me, I want to ski pass it over. Nice nudging over there.
Nice.
Keep it in.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, that's fine too. Uh-oh. That's okay. We're good. We're good. Yep, still in.
Nice.
Oh, no. The one time his on-the-fly spinner shot doesn't work for him, but he still gets seconds. That's only one strike.
Diamond Lady giveth and Diamond Lady taketh away. And we saw both in the span of about 5 seconds.
Well, that was excellent. Nice choice
What
of
a
game.
game. Wow.
This is by far the longest playing one we've seen so far.
Yeah. Again, normally you wouldn't think of Diamond Lady as being the long player, but here you go.
Here we are.
When you're this good. There's Trent's score right there, 7.5 million points for first place. Greg Knight picks up second, Sean Davis in third, and do I have that right? And JDZ in fourth? Or OPP as he lists himself?
You know, those stats with player beating another player, those are ones I never would want to look at for the people I'm playing against.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
You don't want
Could
to
you
know?
imagine knowing that you've never beaten this person before? Like, what a mental...
Yeah, that's a mental
like,
thing.
you know what is the best is when you don't know anything about the people you're playing against until afterwards you're like, oh, that was the guy who took state last
Yeah, you don't
year.
want to know that.
And you're like, oh,
You don't wanna know that.
Man. Oh, well, because it's really, you're playing the machine. It's just you and the machine.
I wish I felt that way. I know that's true, and yet I get in my head about it.
Oh, yeah, it's in.
I get my, like when I get lined up and it's like you have to play Trent and Elizabeth and whoever, and I know you guys are really good, I get in my head about it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want
Yeah.
to, but I do.
It's hard. I get that. I feel it.
No one has seen him before.
Let's see where Chuck Wirt is moving us to.
One can tell. One can guess.
One can only
Yeah.
guess. I'm going to say hot tip only because he doesn't seem to have come back in range. So let's see. No, he's facing the other way.
All
Game
right,
of
based
Thrones?
Off of that,
No, that
he
can't be
said
right.
Game of Thrones out loud, but I'm like, that doesn't make any sense.
We shouldn't be playing Game of
Maybe
Thrones
he's
tonight.
on Beatles.
Well, let's take a look at our standings while we're at it, while he switches. See how everybody's doing. Go ahead and ignore my name in there.
Yeah, mine too.
I'm going to assume it's a mistake.
How the mighty have fallen.
I am literally the only person out right now of this tournament.
Just
I have lost all credibility
Oh
on this
my
stream
God.
and in the world of pinball.
no.
That was awful.
Your excitement on drop catches alone makes you credible.
Oh,
on
good. I do
Switch.
enjoy a good drop
Oh,
catch.
yeah.
I do.
If you want Justin to like you guys,
Drop catch.
just do
It's
some
like
drop
Dalton
catches.
with tap
Tap
passes.
passes,
Yeah.
yeah.
I get so excited about beautiful drop catches.
that's another thing. Keith Elwin said that he was the first to use a tap pass in tournament game.
Is that right?
Essentially popularized it. And I was like,
Is it? I don't know. Keith
Sick.
says a lot of things.
yeah, I believe it. I believe it.
I believe it
I'm
too.
like, the guy, he knows pinball. And I'm like, if anyone would do it, it'd be you.
Let's see where we ended up. Why it's the Beatles,
Hey!
everyone.
I guessed that.
It's the Beatles, everyone. So you might be thinking, hey, Self, isn't the Beatles a new game? I thought this was a Classics tournament. Well, you are correct, but it is set to Sea Witch mode,
Yeah.
which is awesome.
And no one knows how to play Sea Witch.
Nobody knows. Nobody's ever played Sea Witch for more than 30 seconds per ball.
That's
so
what they say.
yeah.
Is it just orbits? You just want to orbit out?
I mean, you can get a lot of points on the orbits, yes. So it's interesting because this spinner over here doesn't exist on Sea Witch. For those who don't know Sea Witch or Beatles, it's the exact same playfield minus 2 features. Three. This one has a spinner over here that Sea Witch doesn't have. It has these drop targets and that special target that Sea Witch. Sea Witch has the drops, but not the special target behind it. And it has this spinning disc in the middle. Well, when you put it on Sea Witch mode, all 3 of those things become more or less irrelevant. So this target is only worth 5,000 points. This spinner is not worth much at all and doesn't become worth much. And this spinning disc shuts off. So you're basically playing a Sea Witch. It's Sea Witch scoring. All of these modes down here and the multi-balls and everything, they all go away.
Right.
So
It's
you're playing this like it's a classic.
It's like orbits and spinners, maybe?
Yeah, orbits, drops. I mean,
You're just stay alive.
just stay alive.
I'm going to orbit out. I'm not playing this. I'm playing big game. I'll tell them, well, have fun being here.
Thank you. I get a lot of time with our friends on the stream, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. If you're on the stream, say hello. I would love to say hello to you. Sometimes I can't tell who's here and who's chatting, and I would just love to know. So if you're here, say hello. Also, if there's a game you want to see in our matchups tonight and we haven't gone there yet, just tell me what it is. We'll go in between rounds. What are our matchups? Well, here you go for round 4.
Attack this thing at all. I got no clue.
Let's see. Are we updated on this? We may be, we may
I
not
have
be.
a strategy in mind, but I've never played Seawitch, so I don't know.
Yep, we're updated.
That's not true.
So the games we have in the tournament tonight, we have Stars, which is set to 5-ball. Wonderful tournament game. I'm watching that one out of the corner of my eye. Space Station, which is the sequel to Space Shuttle. Hot Tip, a beautiful 1970s EM. Cheetah, which is a great solid state that has a brand new playfield on it. Looks gorgeous. Jungle Queen, classic EM. Hi, Transmeta. Thanks for saying hi. Big Game. I don't know if Eric will ever have a tournament without Big Game in it. Diamond Lady, which you saw just a second ago. Bad Girls, which you also saw
Right now it's on the drop
before that. The Beatles, which is in classic mode, as we just discussed, and Grand Prix, one of my favorite EMs ever made. So we are an all classics bank, and you are watching a classic player, Greg Knight. I'm going to get these names fixed for you here so that you can see them, and we will get to the correct terms. But you're watching Greg. Suffice it to say, you're watching Greg. We'll get Beatles in there. There you go. We're getting a little bit of weird reception issues, but you'll more or less get the idea. Playfield looks pretty good. Greg Knight was up and down pretty quick, 34,000 there, where Justin Ryan has just lapped him at 82. Again, in classic mode, shots like that special shot up on the left, that super jackpot that you could normally get on Beatles, not worth a whole lot here. You'll probably see, I'm guessing, a whole lot of loops and some time up in the pops. That's what I'm guessing you're going to see a lot of. You still get to listen to the Beatles songs, though, so that's nice. Is the magnet at the top on Seawitch? I don't think so. Is it? Let's find out. Chad Markham playing again. Chad is a fantastic player, cleaned house. I think it was last year in this very tournament that he won, the Strikes tournament. Great to have him back to play with us again. A lot of friendly, familiar faces from all over the region. It's a star rollover at the top. Thank you, Transmeta. From Ohio, Kentucky, Indiana. We've got players from all over the place. Driving in sometimes several hours to be with us. So wonderful to have them. Of course, tonight is our Strikes Classic Tournament, Progressive Strikes Tournament. 9 strikes get you out. I should know. I just did it. And it's all classics. Tomorrow, the field opens up a little more for some newer games. We'll have some Foo Fighters. We'll have some Game of Thrones.
Which are like the two non-classic, that and Walking Dead.
Walking Dead, yep.
Most of them are classics. So from the horse's mouth, apparently you want to shoot the lit drop targets really, really bad.
Real bad.
That's what you want to do. So the center is what you want to shoot for right now. Lit as in the X. If it has an X on it, that's what you want to shoot. So now he's looking at the tab.
Yeah, so these X's are right here, and where's the other one? Right here?
Right here.
Yeah.
So.
And those are your multiplied targets. Those are your
Something
target targets.
Yeah, the orbits aren't as good as they seem.
I know, but it's such a beautiful shot.
Yeah. Eventually you have to say, I don't care. I'm going to do what I want to
I'm
do.
just doing it. I'm doing it because it's fun. How about Jason Hunley playing now at 300 and climbing?
Ooh.
Nobody's got a runaway, but he's got a heck of a nice start. You're not going to see huge scores on this game.
Look at that. That's a big score.
Generally.
20K. I think the orbits are lit. I mean, they're lit and flashing. That's got to be something.
Yep. You also don't see big scores when it's in Beatles mode either, when it's in the sort of normal Beatles mode.
Oh, yeah.
It's just not a high-scoring game.
Like,
It's better than like a Jersey Jack where you walk away after a 15-minute ball with 5,000 points.
yes. Something about, like, low-scoring games have a time and place, and the time are classics.
Yeah. Yeah, this is when you won. Right?
This is when those low-scoring games feel fine for some reason. It's like, man,
Yep.
I got 50K on Jungle Queen. You feel okay?
You feel pretty awesome.
Yeah, or whatever is score for you that feels okay
Yep.
is. I'm gonna check out big game.
Go do it. Complete those cards. So Greg's back up. Don't let the bad stream fool you. He's there. There was talk of a Sea Witch remake in the works. I'm not sure if that's ever really going to happen. It seems like a weird choice after Beatles came out to remake Sea Witch, but maybe. Fathom remake, that's exciting. That I can get behind. Looks like he's going at the drop targets mostly. Might have been trying to get an orbit there. It's just so tempting, whether or not that orbit's worth a lot. When it's queued up on the right flipper there and it's so pretty to watch, it's hard not to. He's got his X lit on the left side drop targets, so he does complete those. Nice job. His X is now lit exactly where he just went up to the 1964 targets. So if he can finish that last target, that's going to be a big win. Killed that spinner. That thing's still spinning. Oh, he's killing those drop targets. Reset on the 4. Still got one hanging out on 1964 to complete all 3 up on Fab. The white multiplier X is up on the 1964 target, so my guess is he's going to try and get back up there as soon as he can. Having a fine ball, though. See that little trick? If you can kick it around the left orbit and hold up that right flipper, if you have enough speed, you're running right into those Fab targets. Fantastic. If you don't have enough speed, well, sir, you're going out the left out lane. Right, yeah.
I really needed that 4.
Good. We'll see some good bonus there. Almost 100,000 in bonus puts him up right in swinging distance of Jason Hunley. But Jason's one ball behind, so he could certainly catch up there. Let's see what Justin Ryan can do. Nobody's got a runaway on this one yet, but as you could see from Greg's ball, you can do a lot of really great playing on this classic mode of Beatles, and it doesn't necessarily equal a ton of points immediately. So that 300-point deficit, that takes a while to make up. Just about to 300. He's going to drain there, not a ton of bonus. Picks up 30,000 in bonus. Nice. So it was enough. It was enough. It was a good bonus. The Centaur remake. Holy moly, great question. I am super excited that they decided to remake Centaur. I think the different art, I mean, it's one of the weirdest art packages in pinball. I love the like studded sides and everything. For me, the price point was just bananas, but so is most of pinball, so I just have to get over it, I guess. But I'm super excited they decided to remake Centaur. I think it is a weird game. It's a fun game. It had a lot of like sort of firsts and it sort of hallmarks of innovation in that solid state era. So glad to see it remade. I hope a lot of people get to play it. I just don't. I mean, they're not making that many of them. They're doing like 250 of the lower priced and like 50 of the higher priced. Some low amount. So for those that get them, great. Good on you. Great choice. I don't think I will be one of them. What do you think about the Centaur remake? I'd love to know. Oh, Chad Markham is going to be bummed about that. It's a shame we couldn't see his face too well because obviously that's going to be disappointing for him. He let it slide right off the end of that flipper. Something I've done more times than I care to count. A lot of times it's just because you look up. You're thinking about your shot. You're thinking about what you're doing next. You assume it's going to stop at the end of that flipper. You just misjudge it by a hair, and it rolls right off the end there. But that does give Jason a chance to rack up some more points here on ball 2 of Beatles Classic mode. Souls One, I'm with you. Really cool art on the Centaur remake. I probably would have gone for the less pricey version just because I like all the black and white, kind of the original art. But even then, the price point's just too high for me, so I'll leave it to somebody who can afford it. So for Jason, that was kind of I don't know if it was a bummer. I mean, he's still playing a great game, but that probably was not what he expected after a killer ball 1. Now he's still got a little bit of a lead, but Greg Knight is knocking on the door. Like Jaws, I can hear him coming.
Be nice.
Doo-doo.
Can if you want.
Casual stream tonight. Very fun. I love Classics tournaments, and I love really casual streams. Tomorrow's going to be a bit more serious. I won't be playing in the tournament, but I'll be here with you all day and well into the night to bring you our match play tournament, the big NKY Open match play tournament tomorrow. Welcome, Laura. Laura Sukulak.
Hello.
Hi. You and I started out very similarly tonight, losing our first 2. Your third one,
I knocked you out.
you knocked me out of the tournament,
I sure
so
did.
thank you for that.
And I just
Well
got
played.
first. So
And you
I'm
just got
still in.
first. So what did you play on that one?
5 stars. Stars?
You played stars, 5-ball?
Yes,
Yep.
5-ball.
And you got first place on
I
that.
got first
Nice
place.
job.
I feel I like redeemed myself because that is the game that got me out at Cincinnati
Oh, really?
when I played that tournament.
And you won it back.
And I won it back.
Nice. Yeah, stars is tricky. I mean, it's one of those that, again, you don't see a whole lot in tournaments. That's true of most of Eric's games. But it's a tricky one. It can be kind of a jerk.
Yeah, we were all having a rough go at it.
Yeah.
but-
If you ever want to see stars played about as well as stars can be played, go back and watch, I believe it was the women's tournament at Cincinnati last year. You can find it right here on the Straight Down the Middle archive. And watch Elizabeth Gieske destroy stars.
Oh, I remember that.
She
I
just
actually remember
pieced it
watching
apart.
that,
It
yeah.
was intentional and purposeful and amazing.
It's a beautiful game.
Yeah, it is.
It is confusing, though, the way that the placement of, like, first, second, third players this way, and you're like, wait, am I
Yeah,
up?
the numbers go from bottom left to upper right. Yeah,
Yes.
it's very strange. Oh,
Oh.
no, Chad Markham drains there. He's going to finish with just over 400,000, so he's going to be guaranteed at least third. Yep, he's got third. No matter how you slice it. We know that Justin Ryan's got fourth. The big question is, can Jason Hunley catch up to Greg Knight and pick up that first place slot? Jason has been in first since ball 1 up until Greg went on a tear on ball 3. So let's see if he can win it back. 4,000 in loot bonus, sure. He's got his multiplier lit there at the fab targets, which he goes right after. I think of those fab targets as the most dangerous of the banks. So,
yeah.
oh, Jason is not going to get it on bonus. It's not going to be enough. He picks up 50,000, putting him solidly in fourth place. He was leading this whole game. That's a heartbreaker. That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah.
But it's fun. It's fun to. This is the beauty of pinball. It's fun to watch the competition. Things just change.
Like, you can lose all of your first games and then get first place.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Said Carlos destroyed Game of Thrones. When? We're not playing Game of Thrones.
Something must have broken, perhaps.
Los, is Game of Thrones in? Huh? Is Game of Thrones in? Yeah. Oh, okay. Must have been. Maybe they're talking about last year. They said you blew it up 3 times. I was like, I've seen that happen. Okay.
No. Just Los of,
Last year, on the other
future.
hand. Yeah.
Now.
Los of Carlos passed.
Right.
Yeah.
But the future.
Oh,
Los
last year.
just told
Thank you.
us- yeah.
Thank you. Yes, last year. Oh my gosh. I mean, watching it was just so fun. Again, sometimes like those 45-minute balls get annoying. This was not one of them, because when you watch a game as complex as Game of Thrones, you're not just doing the same thing over and over and over. You're playing strategy, and we got to see Carlos do that last year. We also got to see who else killed it. Oh, Trent Augustine did the same thing. He got up there and had a forever ball, and it was really, really fun to watch.
That is a fun game. And fun to watch.
Yep. We'll see what comes up next for us after Beatles. Eric is trying to move to every game in the room at some point. We've just wrapped round 4. We have 11 games in play, so hopefully we'll have plenty of time to see everything.
Oh, I just love the colors of this game, though.
Isn't it so beautiful? It really is. This is one of my favorite games to just casually play at an arcade.
I agree. I usually play it if I see it.
Yep. Yeah, there are games that just suck you in, and this is one of them. So let's look at our standings right now. We'll see who's still playing and how everybody's doing. So we still got plenty of games in process. It looks like at least 4, maybe 5. Greg Knight's having a pretty good day so far. We just saw him come back on Beatles. He's 2 strikes in 4 rounds. It's nothing to sneeze at. John Del Zappo's in second right now with 3 strikes. But, of course, if you look down below at the games that are still in progress, if Trent wins this, he's coming out of round 4 with 0. Jason has 1. If Trent were to win and Jason gets second, then Jason would still only have 2 strikes. So it goes 0 strikes for the winner, and then 1, 2, and 3 for second, third, and fourth place, respectively. Let's see what our matchups are. I'm curious who's playing who.
Look at that graphic.
Ooh, fancy graphics. Friends, we do have our bits, our little bits collector just sitting over there. If you like watching competitive pinball and you like joining us here at NKY Pinball straight down the middle, please consider dropping a few bits in the jar. Makes us happy.
Clink, clink.
Clink, clink,
Clink,
clink,
clink,
clink, clink, clink. Here's what's still in play. Hot Tip, Jungle Queen, Big Game, Diamond Lady, and Grand Prix. I'm always amazed when the EMs are still in play.
I know. I just played a 5-ball game, and I've been, out for a while.
You played Stars 5-ball.
No, there were only 3 of us.
Okay, okay.
But still.
But I mean, we just watched Beatles, and yes, it was set to classic mode, but we got all the way through Beatles. Meanwhile, against all odds, Hot Tip is still playing. Jungle Queen is still playing. I can see Eric Wertenberger playing that now, so he just drained. So that may be ball 5. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, Ross is stepping up to Jungle Queen. So they're still at least 3 balls away from the end of their game. How about that?
How about that?
How about that? We can watch Chad Markham just play a rage game.
I just met Chad. He's delightful.
He's super nice.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, the pinball community in general, I have rarely met somebody I didn't thoroughly enjoy.
I
Just
agree.
a congenial crowd.
I agree. Coming in, this is only my 4th tournament ever, and every tournament I've done, every person I met has been so kind.
Super nice, right?
And I love to and helpful. People will be like, "Hey, do this, try this."
Yeah, it's awesome. Like
Cheer
even
you up.
stepping up to a game against your competitors, they'll
Yeah.
still be like, "Well, here's what I do."
And it makes it not so intimidating.
Yep.
So if you're intimidated out there, just try it. I promise. People will be nice and help you out and tell you what to do. My first tournament, I didn't even know how to set it to 4 players.
Yeah. Yeah, like how to start more than one player in a
Right.
game. That's super common. My first 3 tournaments, I got last place, just like I did today.
And I'm like, and what
Oh
number
man,
is
I
this?
haven't improved in
Oh,
how
no.
many years of playing pinball.
Welcome to the party, pal.
The camera looks better on Beatles than it did on the other one, but it's still the player. Yeah, if we come this way, it'll do better. Yeah. Yep.
I'm enjoying listening to the Beatles as we're sitting here waiting. I mean, look at Ringo go. Look him go.
Look at Ringo go.
He's going.
Yeah. When they got this theme, I was like, this is one of those themes that nobody's ever going to get. It's too expensive. The property is too deep. Like, nobody's ever going to get it.
Really?
And kudos to the people at Stern.
Yeah.
They made it happen.
Well, it looks fantastic. Like, they
Yep.
hit that, so I love being able to, any game that I can come up and choose what song I'm listening to.
Yeah, right.
It's very fun, too.
Right? Stern really does a great job with licensed pinball. I mean, they kind of pioneered the movie license in pinball.
What
Roger
was their
Sharp.
first one?
First movie license?
Yeah.
So this is the argument. Is
Okay.
it
Yes.
Superman,
Is it?
or is it Stern Electronics Meteor in 1979?
What is that movie? Meteor?
Meteor.
Oh.
I have a Meteor in the basement.
I know, but
It was a movie nobody saw
I did not realize it was a movie.
about. I mean,
I'm learning things
who
right
makes
now.
a pinball machine about
a meteor movie that no one ever
It's
saw.
so it's about a meteor coming toward Earth, but it's also about the U.S. and Russia having to work together in the middle of the Cold War. So there's a lot of like
Oh.
slow politics in the
Is
film.
that in the game?
Yeah. If you look at the back
Okay.
glass, they
All
have
right.
like Russian missiles and U.S. missiles
All right.
aimed at the meteor, and they have
Okay.
to work together, except they're at war. Anyway,
I literally thought it was just like another space-themed game. I had no idea.
yeah. So I mean, so the question is it Meteor, which was a movie, and I have always thought was the first movie license game,
Okay.
or was it Superman, which came out a few months earlier, but may or may not have been Superman the movie license?
Just Superman from, of
'Cause-
Superman fame.
Superman of comic book fame.
Got it.
Right?
Yes.
I don't have a good answer for this question. So, if
Does
you-
anyone else have a
if
good
you have a
answer?
definitive answer. But that was Roger Sharp's big focus at Stern for a huge chunk of his career with Stern has been how to get good licenses.
Well, he's succeeding.
Yeah, Roger, you nailed it.
Yeah.
Good
like
job.
high five.
High five, you did it.
Those are usually my favorite games.
You don't like the licensed ones?
No, they are my favorite.
Oh, they are
games,
your
is
favorite.
what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
So
They're great for attracting people who may not know a lot about pinball, but they
Right.
love Lord of the Rings, or
Right.
they love the Beatles, or whatever.
exactly.
I have a soft spot in my heart for when people just make a game about a topic, like Space Shuttle,
Yeah.
where it's just like, you like space.
I mean, who doesn't like space?
Yeah.
That's what I thought Meteor was, though. Honestly.
Kind of about space.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting because Steve Ritchie often says that, or we say about Steve Ritchie that High Speed was the first story game.
Oh, okay.
I would argue, I mean, yes, it's a game that does have a progressive story. Meteor has a story. You just have to go see the movie to have any idea what it is on what you're trying to accomplish.
Are you the one person that saw that movie?
I don't know.
Are you actually just like?
I may have made the movie.
Okay. Yeah.
If Superman is based on the comic, then it's not a movie pin, just like Judge Dredd. I agree. I'm right there with
Well,
you.
how do you know if it's based on the comic or the movie?
This is what I need to know.
Okay.
Internet, you guys have the power of all human knowledge at your hands. Was the Superman pin based on the 1977 Superman movie? Or was it based on the long-running comic series?
What does it look like?
I
don't think I've ever
looks like
actually
sort of
played
generic
Superman.
Superman. I don't
Okay.
think.
Then
I don't
I would
think
say
it
comic.
screams Christopher Reeve.
All right, then I would say comics, but I don't know.
I must know the
Perhaps
answer
we
to
will never
this.
know.
Perhaps the world will never know.
Can I ask you what your favorite licensed Stern game is?
My favorite. Oh no. Oh no.
Movie.
Okay.
'Cause since we're
This
talking
is a
movies.
multi-factored question
Okay.
because
I'm
is it
so
my
excited to get the
favorite
answer.
theme or my favorite game to play or my favorite integration of a theme into a game?
Favorite game to
Big
play?
game, big game.
Favorite-
Coming through.
Yeah. That's
Or you think like the best, I should say the best,
favorite movie theme game might be Shadow.
really?
I know, terrible movie. I did not enjoy the film.
Okay.
Sort of like Congo, where you're like, yeah,
Okay.
it was not good, but the game's
I was
great.
not, that was like the last one I was
You didn't see
expecting.
that one coming?
I did not see
I
that.
think it's a
You got me.
great movie game.
All right.
It's not a great movie. I did not enjoy watching it.
I
But
can't say I've seen that either.
really,
So
They-
next time, next movie night, I need to watch Meteor and then Shadow. The Shadow.
Yes.
Shadow?
Yeah, we should watch Shadow and Congo, and then
Okay.
go watch a good movie so we feel better about ourselves, about how we spent our day.
Will there be popcorn?
Always.
Okay.
What's your favorite themed game?
I feel like it changes a lot
Okay.
because I'm just a sucker for that IP.
Yeah.
You know?
I was thinking, given your love for Lord of the Rings, it might be Lord of the Rings.
I've only played that game literally once in my life.
Okay.
So I feel like I don't have enough knowledge or experience.
Okay.
I kind of want to say Avengers right now.
Avengers?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it because of the movie or because of the game? Or both?
Mostly because I'm just very into that game right now. I also like the movie a
Okay.
lot. But I also have a soft spot for Jurassic Park.
Ooh. That's both a great movie and a great game.
Yeah.
Avengers is pretty
And
killer,
when the little
though.
DNA guy comes up, and
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I love it.
So I have seen somebody who I
What's still going on, by
somebody
the
who
way?
I will remain nameless, but I have played pinball with at his place has, because I'm not sure if this is legal, but he has a Jurassic Park with all of the actual original movie clips in it, not the animation.
How do you do that?
I don't know.
Oh, wow.
I don't know,
Okay.
but it sure is neat.
I want to go. Can I figure out who this person is and go play that? 'Cause that sounds really fun.
I'm keeping my lips shut.
All right.
Superman, yes. So Superman came out a few months before Meteor, right? The question was, is it a movie theme or is it a comic book theme? You make a good point that Close Encounters of the Third Kind came out in '78. Was that the movie or was it the book that preceded the movie? When did the movie come out?
We're like splitting atoms here. I don't.
Are we splitting hairs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I'm being too precise about it. I like pinball trivia. I'd
No,
like to
I
get
love it.
right.
This is what I love to hear. This is I literally ask you these questions
It's
because I want to know the answers.
Nerd trivia. We're about to watch round 5. A couple of familiar faces on here, and one that you, at least one you haven't seen on the stream
That
yet.
means I have to go play pinball.
Go play
'Cause
pinball.
I'm still in.
Go do it. Yeah, it must be nice. Okay, movie was 77. Came out in 78, so odds are good. Close Encounters was the first. Not Meteor, I guess. First movie pin. Chad Markham up at big game. I think he's just trying to get the feel for the flippers here before plunging. Okay, Close Encounters has scenes from the movie in the artwork. Well, that answers that. I think we can feel pretty good. Chad, that was up and down. What a bummer of a first ball for Chad Markham. Let's see what John Del Zoppo can do. Lindsay, welcome. Watching a little John Del Zoppo on big game.
Oh, nice. I'm player 4 on odds and evens. So
Oh, okay, so you've got some time.
I hope I have some time because that means everyone else does really well.
Yeah, that's a great attitude. Because in my head, I'm thinking, oh, I hope they lose quick so I can get up there. Yeah, so Chad had a really rough first ball plunge, just
Watch
a
this.
couple of bumpers, out lane drain, that's it. You're done.
Do you know much about the code that Eric has on there?
No, Eric updated the code. I don't know what he did to it.
I think it has, I don't know. So it says, it's got the card that says, but I think it makes it a little less random as far as the cards, bingo cards go, but don't quote me.
Is it not doing the strobing cards anymore? It used to strobe X, Y, Z. I think it still does that.
It does seem
No,
to
it's
be
still
doing that
strobing.
now, yeah. Now he's got both X and Y. And, now they're all it.
Now they're all it. Yeah, this game is all about completing those bingo targets and then hitting the big game letters up top, right?
Yeah, and then if you get the spinner lit, the spinner can be lucrative.
Yeah, I'm just so afraid of shooting that.
Ooh, Jesse.
Oh.
I was hoping that was going to hang in there.
I was surprised that he shook that one as hard as he did. I wonder
Hey, Tiger Fly.
if on replay we can figure out why he went as hard as he. See, I don't know that he had to move it for that.
Well, I will say some of the games, because I was playing Hot Tip, and it really looked like it was going to the right flipper, and it suddenly went to the left. So that might have been something that happened, like just reading the ball reading because of the way the inserts are, like, is tricky. That's what I'll chalk that up to, because a very similar thing happened to me on Hot Tip, but thankfully I did not tilt. So.
Nice. Yeah, maybe he maybe he could read something that we couldn't read, or he had a ball on this earlier. It just looked like it was not headed toward the drain. But
well, Higher Peanut said, Los was talking about it yesterday. With the code changes, you can trap up and wait for the spinner to light.
Okay, so that is the changes.
Okay.
You can trap up.
So I knew something was like, maybe someone will do.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of players wait, and I don't remember which, if it's X or Y, but this spinner right here lights with the strobe shot. So you just wait for it and then fire it off of that flipper up toward that spinner.
There's also that inner spinner too, right? I really don't know much about big game.
Yeah, this is, there's a spinner, where is the other one? Here?
Right there, yeah.
And that one does light as well. Mostly I see people aim at this one.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, you can see there. He hasn't plunged yet, and it went over. It's now the spinner's lit.
It lights
so,
with the X target, perhaps? Or with the X card? Yep. So when you're plunging on this one, which is the hard top shot to get?
I always find the middle ones are hard. I haven't plunged Eric's, but for me personally, always the middle is difficult.
That's the one.
But plunging is not my primary skill. I do want to pose a question to everybody in chat about this game because we were talking about Alien Poker and how you take out the oh, can I use the mouse?
Yeah, just draw right on there.
Look at that. So you take this bit out. Oh, I'm terrible at drawing. How do I undo that?
I got you.
Okay. So you take those out to make it harder. So why wouldn't you do that on big game?
Oh.
I mean, it would be super brutal, but
set up like a scissor flipper, like Harlem Globetrotters thing. Oh,
so
that's just rude.
Always read the scissors, Higher Peanuts. See, right?
That's just rude.
I'm not saying I want to play a game like that, but it's just food. I mean, I know why people do it on Alien Poker.
Yeah.
But like, why wouldn't you do it on all these games?
Del Zappo straight into the bottom of those bumpers, straight back down to me, right? This is always the danger. Dalton, what's up? Thanks for joining. We were talking about you earlier and your love for tap passes. And my love for drop catches.
Oh, I was very proud. I did Shats on Juggle Queen today. So.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I still took a third, but I want to say I think I deserve bonus points because my score was 69-69-0.
Shatzing on Jungle Queen is so important for completing those AB lanes, right?
Yeah, because it was, unfortunately, I kind of flubbed a dub until ball 5, but that's the good ball to work on. So,
yeah, if you're going to do it.
But ball 1, I plunged the beat, so I was like, I'm going to Shats to get my ANC. And
yeah, I was going to say ball 5 automatically lights double bonus, right? No point at that point.
Probably a lot easier to mod on Alien Poker than on this, yeah.
I mean, I suppose you could just put rubbers on instead of the ones that cross the posts, maybe?
Yeah, because this has plastic over.
Is there a rail over there?
Alien Poker doesn't have plastic over the rail. I can't remember now. Tigerfly would know.
Jesse Baker's going to take another shot at this. I know he was disappointed by that last one. Oh, once again. Here's the thing, playing with Jesse Baker, he is an incredible player. Like, since top of Cincinnati's charts, week after week after week after week, he's really great. And then he just doesn't get the luck in these larger tournaments.
Well, and also I know classics are he can play classics, but his wheelhouse is definitely modern. I think sometimes when I've talked to him, it sounds like he can sometimes be more in his head about classics.
Yeah.
And I think we all, no, we aren't all, but a lot of us have that same. You just feel like they're more punishing because, you know, automatically they don't have a ball save.
Right.
And I mean, I know in big tournaments, a lot of times ball saves are turned off or infinitesimal.
Yeah, right, right.
So I hope it's not my turn. Let me see. Okay, no. I will be next.
You're good.
So everybody in chat, tell me how I need to play odds and evens. Don't drain, right?
Don't drain helps. I mean, two ways I've seen it played.
It's the one that has all the little rollovers,
It's got the little dot rollovers at the top. If you can get back up there, hooray. But it's easier said than done. But if you can either continue to hit that scoop for 5,000 a shot and up post, or if you can end up at those gates on the right, the lower gate's almost worthless.
Yeah.
You get like 2,000, but the upper gate is a continuous rollover. If you can keep hitting it, it's like 4,000 a shot.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Doesn't have plastic fireflies, does it?
Yeah.
I didn't think so.
Strikes for elimination today. It is a progressive tournament of 9 strikes, so 9 and you're out. You get 3 strikes for last place, 2 strikes for third place, and 1 strike for second place. Of course, 0 for first.
That is correct.
And you know how I know that? Because I did it 3 times in a row. 3 strikes.
Oh, no.
Yeah, not my best night of pinball.
Oh, you're playing tomorrow?
No, I'm just commentating tomorrow.
I got you.
Tomorrow I'm letting everybody else play because I would just get murdered in that tournament, and I love commentating, so I'm doing this instead.
I'm entranced. I will say, because like it kind of looks like folks are, or at least Chad here is having some of what I was having on Jungle Queen, like not trusting how it's going to bounce off the upper flipper. He's got a nice trap. He can take some time, and his spinner is lit, so that's good. Can you transfer it over to the
From the upper flipper? Woo.
Backhand roll shot. Do the roll off, and
Yep.
that'll be, I'll bounce it back.
It looks like he was going for the drop targets
Yeah,
on
that
the
was
right
good.
there. Yeah. Yeah, if you can trap on the right upper flipper, more power to you, because then you can take that big shot. You can also get it off the right lower flipper. Hot tip actually literally says on the machine, hot trash. Somebody took a piece of paper and wrote it up there.
That makes me so sad. I love hot tip.
I love hot tip too. I love hot tip too.
But I understand why people might have that feeling toward it.
Honestly, when Eric said, hey, you know,
I think it might be
Friday's
my turn.
all classics, I'm like, I'm in. I love them.
Yeah.
I love them.
Especially he's got the juicy EM spinners that you click clack all day, baby.
He spends most of his day oiling those.
Yeah.
Good luck on odds and evens.
I'll try to come back.
We'll see you in a minute.
Talk. Yep.
Yeah, hopefully you guys are able to join us again tomorrow. We'll be streaming all day long for the match play tournaments. All kinds of qualifying rounds, then dividing into divisions for finals. It's if you tuned in last week when we were up in Columbus for the amazing race, it's a similar qualifying process, but the finals will not be amazing race style. We're playing match play all day tomorrow. So Chad Markham at 213 on ball 3. Let's see if it's enough to create some daylight between he and John Del Zappo, Jesse Baker, and Robert Cecil. I know Jesse looked disappointed by his first 2 finishes. Of course, nobody likes to drain, but he's not in a terrible spot here. Juan Del Zappa with us again. Great to get to hang out with him 2 weeks in a row. He lives all the way up in Cleveland, so it's really nice to be able to see everybody at both tournaments. All right, let's see those predictions. Dalton, you're a mod. Make it happen. Heaven knows I don't know how. My job is just to look pretty. And I'm killing it. Good spinner rip and a collect on those big game letters. He does have all 3 at the top, and he's only missing that A. Everything else is lit except for this guy right here. So we'll see if John makes a run at that one to get all of his big game letters lit and then collect up top. Looks like he's trying to get to the lower flipper without getting across the gap. So is he going to pass from that right flipper? He's flipping, maybe? Or does he just want to make sure it's down the crook? I don't know. He's trying to post pass, I think, from that left flipper to the right and take the shot. He's able to do that, doesn't get the shot he wants, but why not just do it again? Look at that beautiful drip. I think he's maybe going for that circled big game target we were talking about. Let's see. Lowe says, imagine picking multiple banks. Can't even conceive of it. Couldn't conceive of it. Stu, you want to come join? Okay. This is a nice cash setup tonight, so hopefully you'll see a bunch of different faces come sit down. Pull is up. What is Eric's favorite wide body stern? Is it big game, big game, big game, or big game? Or big game but lowercase. Oh my God, he loves this game so much. We themed all of Cincinnati around big game last year. Around this one big game. Gotta hand it to John Del Zoppo. He is being deliberate as always. Choiceful, methodical, slow and purposeful. He does drain with a left out lane drain there, but not before making some real hay, ending up at 331. Respectable score in any game of big game. Jesse Baker's going to step up and try and ruin his day. Jesse picks up the B on the plunge. That I is hard to get. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what happened? I turned my head for a second. Let's see a replay. Just under the flipper, under the right flipper there, couldn't quite grab it. That's a total bummer. So RC, he's the only hope, Obi-Wan Kenobi, of catching up to John Del Zoppo, Chad Markham. Everybody else is locked in here on ball 3. Gonna trap and wait. Try and drop the lower flipper. Misses it just shy and right out lane drain. RC is not going to make it happen. So you're looking at John Del Zoppo in first place. And now just a whole series of numbers for no reason. John Del Zoppo in first place. Chad Markham in second place. Jesse Baker picking up 2 strikes in third place. And Robert will take 3 for fourth place. What does that mean for our standings? I don't know. Let's go look. Well, friends, Bill, Annie, Doris, Sean, and yours truly all out of today's strikes tournament with 9 strikes. We're still reporting on that last game, so John's going to come out pretty clean. He's going to be sitting pretty with 3 strikes. Chad Markham is going to have 5.
Wow, Jason's having a good day.
RC is going to have 7.
Hot tip.
And Jesse Baker is going to have 6 after this game.
Wow, I'm kind of sitting up there.
Moving over to hot tip. How you looking, Elizabeth Gieske, on this?
I don't know. Okay, I guess.
We're going to hot tip.
I'm just trying to survive off that tilt loss because I tilted. It's so sad.
Yep.
So sad.
Yep.
That's okay, though. The interesting thing about strikes is that you can sit at just shy of whatever it is to be knocked out.
Yep.
And just be at, that's as good of a spot as any because you're still in it.
You're still in it. That's right.
And you just keep winning and then you'll be fine.
Yep. So John Del Zoppo now is going to be right up there with Trent Augenstein in second place and a tie for second place. Jason Gwynn still ahead with second. Is there a link to the standings? It seems like there should be. That sounds like an internet thing I should do.
That sounds like a exclamation point. Oh, yeah, I guess not. Dalton already tried.
Hey,
Dalton. You can always tell if Dalton's not at a pinball tournament because he will be in the chat.
Oh, that's awesome. I know. Dalton is so he's a great mod. He's just great streamer, great content creator, great for the community.
Always around, yeah.
And always here with us.
Okay. Oh, are we mid-game on this? Is this what's happening?
It looks like we're joining mid-game because he doesn't. Ball in play is number 4. Ball in play is number 4.
Yeah, that's always a fun little. It's right at the top of the play fields.
Yep. So I'm going to interact with this. We're going to bring up the proper people.
Oh, Eric is on this game. Wait, no. It's paused on his face. Someone else is playing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm guessing it's.
Or he's very still. Eric is on this game. He's player 2.
Is. All right,
so
that makes sense.
Maybe
nice. Look at that. Wow.
He chose his own ball to move the game over.
I respect that.
Yep. He's going to try and land in that double bonus scoop. Didn't work out there.
No, almost. And he already has the captive ball lit, so he must have gotten.
Do you go for that ever?
Oh, tilt. Yeah.
Oh,
Laser lows. Carlos will be is the one who's going for captive ball all day. That's his strategy.
I'm so scared of that captive ball.
That particular. Yeah, I don't think about it all that often, but You can. So, I mean, you see players, some of them hit it and, you know, immediate left out lane drain.
Yep.
And others survive every time. So
If you can do it, more power to you.
it's a matter
Double
of
bonus.
micro-
Oh, just missed on that shot.
Yeah. You have to want it
Yep.
or not want it. Either way. Ooh, tap. Tap
Yeah.
pass. Oh, no, this is Carlos. He's going for, he's going for the captive ball. Because that's
It's
two
not
bonus
even lit.
advances.
Yeah, it is 2 bonus advances.
2 bonus advances.
That's nice.
So, yeah, he'll go every single time and then hope that he gets a lit sometime or have double bonus.
So he's going to rip the spinner here if he can, right?
Yeah, okay.
Why not
captive
get back
ball
up top?
hit. Wabam, that's a miss. A little earlier. Nope, a little later on accident. Tries to tap
Nice
it
little
over.
micro flip
yeah,
there.
there's a little flutter flip.
Yeah.
Carlos is one to always flip the flippers during his ball,
Yes.
which will sometimes kill the flippers. So if you're a player playing after Carlos, test the flippers, and if they're not working, call the TD.
Maybe let it cool down for a
Yeah,
second.
that's a lesson learned.
Yeah.
That I
That he killed the flippers on you?
on it was the finals of Cincinnati
Yeah.
last year. Okay, let's see if he's going to go for the spinner since he has it on the right. Yep, found the spinner.
Yeah.
This looks like a good trajectory. Lit the captive ball, his favorite toy on the game.
Get it.
Oh, wow. Oh, flips
So
away.
is the
That's good.
spinner to the right, or is the bonus, or is the scoop or saucer to the left? Because the spinner and the saucer are not aligned.
Yeah.
Which one is correct? Which one's really in the middle?
I'd say the saucer is the one that's off center.
The saucer looks off center because if you look, the left side plastic seems to be smaller than the right side plastic, if I had to guess.
But I do remember us discussing this last year of how it is not quite as symmetrical as you think it would be.
Frustrating that. Maybe they just did that to keep it out of the way of the bumper so it wouldn't hit the bumper on the way down.
Yeah, well, yeah, maybe.
Meta Knight says actually neither's in the middle.
Always a possibility. I think the pop bumper is true center. Maybe.
I'll be back in 1 second.
I will be here. Yep, he's got the spinner lit. You do that by hitting all of the drop targets down. Not an easy feat. So this spinner shot is going to be very important. All right, yeah, that's a spinner shot. That's a spinner hit. We'll count it. It's a little dirty up there, but it got the job done. We got some spinner spins. It's like Eric's favorite thing in a pinball machine, I think. If you're at a tournament and there's a good spinner, you'll hear him. Another spinner shot. Nice. That was more of a sure spin. Look at that go. Just like that, he is right back in it. He is, standing nearly third with the bonus. He'll be just short of it. Another spinner hit will definitely get him into second place, firmly in second place now. There's probably a shot at the captive ball there, perhaps. Oh, that's dangerous. Yeah. Man, that sling was not kind to him. It was like a weak spin, found the center, the left out lane. Yeah, you know, I'm going to go up to this game and hold a roller to it just to see exactly what's going on in this game. Who's the designer? Someone look up the designer. Is he still around? Or she? I don't know. Dirty Spinner was my nickname in high school. Okay. You should change your Twitch handle to that. It's probably already taken. All right, that's a fine on-the-fly flip to an unlit spinner, but we get it up into the saucer area. Didn't get any luck up there, though.
What are you playing this round?
I played Diamond Lady.
It was already over already.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought we did pretty okay on it. But, you know, this is a 5-ball game, so
yeah,
it's going to naturally maybe play a bit longer.
Diamond Lady's been running long tonight, too. People have been playing.
Yeah, we all played it okay. I got, like, just short of 2 million, which wouldn't have been enough for that monster game we saw earlier.
Right. Isn't that wild?
Yeah. Okay, so this is ball 5. All right, unfortunately, 2.9. That's going to be hoping for third on that score.
Yeah, because we're looking at, what, 835,000 and 502,000. Wow. So Eric gets to play the Ruiner here.
Yep.
He's going to come ruin it.
He's got the curse of owning all pinball machines here. Which usually here it's like the curse of owning a game at a tournament, like the one game that you own. But this one, it's all.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that is a lot of pressure.
Elizabeth, was I at Rec Bar last Sunday? I was not, I don't think. I have been traveling a lot for pinball lately. So
Last Saturday.
You
were with me up in
the
barn.
we were in the amazing race together.
That's right.
Playing in the muggy hot air up there.
That's right. Yeah, Ray Day. Tomorrow we'll introduce the moderns, but today is all classics through the solid state era.
And yes,
that was confusing.
Foo Fighters is in this tournament. I'm looking at it right now.
Yep.
I think it's a pro.
I want to see what just happened.
Ooh. Oh.
Flipper didn't engage, he said.
Yeah, he said slap save. Yeah, the flipper buttons are really shallow on this game, which makes the tap pass particularly difficult. But yeah, the buttons are a little bit odd. They're not kind of normal. You actually have to aim for the flipper button almost. I've seen that a lot. Oof. Good read. Barely gets the tip of that flipper. Let me see some classic Carlos flips. Elizabeth warned about playing in a group with Carlos. Yep. The prophecy was indeed fulfilled. Carlos likes to flip. Man, this ball 5 for everyone was just...
Was it just a mess?
I mean, if you took a screenshot of the scores at ball 4, and there would not be a lot of a difference.
If you had to take a prediction? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like, there was nothing... There was not a lot of play there.
Nobody saw that one coming. So that's going to close it out for that round on hot tip. It looks like we've got Carlos in first, Frank Young in second. Great game for him. Kalen in third, and Eric, the owner of the machine, in dead last.
That is 5 house balls.
Yep.
Like,
I mean, essentially, right?
That's some pop bumper hits on drop targets and draining.
My theory is that Los broke it just long enough for Eric to play.
Yeah, that would explain everything.
That would explain everything.
That's what I would be telling people if I walked away from the game. Yeah, the flipper, it just didn't flip.
It just didn't flip.
It didn't flip.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It can happen on these EMs. Like, they don't have an end of stroke switch, right? So you really can warm up the coil, and you can play them until they break.
Yeah, and they
do.
Yeah, that was on Grand Prix was the game.
Yep.
So someone had to find the broken flipper. 'Twas me.
Yep.
I found it.
Thank you, Dalton, for calling out what all of us were thinking, and a couple of us said.
Owner's curse, yep. Yeah, to the max.
He said Los was flipping too much.
Yeah, you don't get points for flips, unfortunately.
They don't do that. Actually, what game was it last week that was malfunctioning in practice and did give you points for flips? It was one of the solid states.
That was a thing?
It was like Bad Cats or something. Yeah, it was just like...
Next round is up.
Bad Cats?
No, we weren't playing Bad Cats. It was...
up in the barn?
Yeah, up in the barn. It was high speed. One of them was giving you points with every time you flipped, and I was like,
excellent.
I'll just clean it out. I'm going to be awesome.
Just don't tell anyone. It's like, how long should I take advantage of this?
Some EMs have an end of stroke switch. Oh, cool.
Yeah, there were, gosh, I am always blown away by the amount of mechanical engineering that goes into, well, mechanical games.
Oh, my gosh. If you ever open one of these and look at the relays alone, open the back box, look at the relays in there.
That smell that you get from opening an old game.
It really is just magic.
It's unique, that's for sure.
And, of course, there's incredible engineering in modern games. It's just a lot of it is hidden in circuit boards and in computers and things that you can't see. On an EM, it's just laid out so beautifully. You can see it all right there. If you open the schematic, it's like, holy moly. Every wire is connected to every other thing.
And like the the software, the programming for those old games, like they're still there.
Yep.
No.
Oh, I'm out. Are you out?
Oh.
Eric's out too.
Well, I guess we got 2 dedicated people at the booth now. I mean, I got to get up, Justin. Justin's probably wanting to go eat. I'm still hanging on.
I don't want to hear anybody in this chat say that.
Oh no,
I got home cooking going over here.
We're all
I don't
saying,
want to hear any of that.
Listen, we're saying Carlos wore out the flippers as he does.
I had 3 slap save no flips during that game. You guys only saw the last one.
Yeah. 3. I was wondering what was happening earlier. Oh, I gotta go play Grand Prix.
All right, so we got Jungle Queen here. This is Group 2. Let me change this.
Yeah, but it's nice that we now have a dedicated person for the booth.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to be.
Well,
I don't want to be.
I think it's good compensation.
Yeah, no, that's all right. So these guys are the second group. So the first group's going to be any combination of strikes lower than 5s. So this is a round where, yeah, you just want to get first or second here. If you get last, then you're in dire straits. So it's kind of interesting that group 2 is...
I do like the band to Dire Straits.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, I got to go play.
Yeah, so everybody beneath this, so we got Jason Gwynn in first with 2 strikes. John Del Zappo Trent with 2 strikes, and then Jason Boyer with 4. So, all right. Greg Knight does not have a good ball one. Let's see what Deborah can do here. So on this one here, when I moved it across the basement here, might not be exactly perfectly level where it's sitting at. So you kind of have to nudge the ball off these guys down here to get it to get. I like the ball to feed past those mini flippers, and to do that, you kind of need to bump it. There's rubber right here on either side. You kind of need to bump it right when it gets to that to get them off those mini flippers. Chat says Greg Knight's the favorite to win this game. I like it. Fun fact, Chad Markham, player 3, he came in second in this, or did he win it? It was down to him and Trent last year in the Strikes tournament. So he's no stranger to any of these games. There's only a couple games here that weren't here last year. Speaking of Chad Markham, he's stepping up to the plate right here. But yes, that was a great start for Deborah. Obviously, if you average that on every ball, you're going to roll it. And rolling it will definitely put you in contention to win. I think we've had a game tonight where 2 people rolled it in the same game, but usually each game there's someone that rolls it or comes really close, and they're probably going to win.
And there's always one person that the game just poops on, you know? Just like you on, never mind. Okay, B, that's nice.
Hey,
I'm
pretty sure the score reels were broken on Hot Tip. I clearly had more than 100,000.
I don't think it's possible not to.
Oh,
you rolled
Lord.
it. That's what we were looking at. It was a rolled score.
And I'm not lying to you, chat. I was practicing this week. I actually practiced, and look where it got me.
Talking about practice. It's really bouncy up there. I had a ball where it looks like it was going for a C for sure.
Oh,
and
it always makes one extra little bounce to a different lane.
Gosh, that is a struggle bus.
Real bad ball for Ken. Ken's played this Jungle Queen probably as many times as I have, so he's not going to be happy with that.
No. Deborah sitting all of a sudden, 27,000 seems really great.
Oh, yeah.
Which, I mean, it is. That is great. 27,000.
She's got a solid lead, but long way to go.
Anything could happen, especially with a double bonus. That will really turn the ball game around.
If you can do that to start out, that's a great start. So let's see.
Good.
I know Greg, so he's just going to kind of hope for the other 2 in lanes instead of trying to shats them. So let's see what happens here. Ooh, and you might get those a lot. On drop catches, those can roll up and get you that lane too. Ooh, there's one.
Oh,
getting the in-lane love. Getting the in-lane love.
Okay, that was an interesting flip there. Oh, here. No, it's going to bounce. Yep.
Oh, this is the Escher strat, just going up and down the pop bumper. I think Escher's first major win was on this game against Bowen.
Wow, really?
Yeah, so he had to come back a little bit, and kind of his walk-off was the ball just got stuck here in the pop bumper and just boom, 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 and he advanced the bonus like 5-8 times or whatever, and that's what got him the win.
I wasn't sure if you could advance bonus on an unlit.
Yeah, so the rollovers, they'll do it no matter what, and then the ABC just matters to your double bonus. So great second ball for Greg, at least putting a little pressure on Deborah here. Great nudge for that in lane.
My mind is on Diamond Lady still, and I'm like, oh yeah, the edge drop targets are the best ones.
Those are the best ones.
I'm like, no, you just want all of them.
Yeah.
Hey, that's an in-lane. What do you do, Deborah? What do you do?
She knows. She knows not even to call me over because I'm just going to say, I'll drain it if you want. That was a great nudge, though. Ooh, stay in. Nice work. So this is a huge response from Deborah after Greg put a little pressure on her. Ooh, little flub there, but still solid ball. Oh, okay. So Dalton corrected me on what happened at the very end of that Papa Major tournament that Escher won. He had to play a tiebreaker. But I'll definitely never forget that Jungle Queen game. That was fun. Chad is a fantastic player. Somebody mentioned in chat that he hasn't played for a while, and I don't doubt it, because I think the last time I saw Chad was at my house for this last year. So, but Chad's a solid player. I wouldn't be surprised if he comes back and wins this game and then goes on a run. Really good player. All right, Ken Gunther, local guy, NKY Pinball League member, Cincy League member. Like I said, he knows this game just as well as I do.
Oh, I guess that's C for free almost.
Get in that B.
Another shot at the B. No, no
I'm gonna be a Ken Gunther stan during this game. Sorry to everyone in advance.
Oh, well, he's
not doing me any favors
yeah,
right now.
it's going to be the comeback kid.
Maybe I shouldn't root for him because of my hot tip game.
Yeah,
I don't want to put that juju on him.
Right.
Big Cat, unreasonably excited to see Chad Markham. That's not possible. Good dude, fun to play with, great player.
Very good. Very cool under pressure.
Yeah.
Okay, Greg.
Ken's ball there, more like jungle crap. We're going to have to change all the games on these old games. We got hot trash back there.
Right.
For those that noticed that tonight, we can put a sign on this calling it jungle crap.
Oh, you evil.
Yeah, that's not nice. But it's a 5-ball game, okay?
Yep.
5 balls.
You can let a couple of those go, but not all 5.
Yeah, I got to play at least one. That's the rule.
Right.
That's no top lanes. That's okay, though.
Soul Zone, you should put the rig on all the games tomorrow. I just have one rig, but if you mean you want to see every game we got down here, that's definitely one of the plans. But the way the groupings will work being shown on stream tomorrow is we show the top group, the current top group, and then we bounce around and show a random group.
Oh.
And that's when we can kind of pick off some of the other games. And then we go back to the top group, random group, top group, and so on. So Deborah's in just keep distance between all the other players mode. She's in the driver's seat for sure. That's a tough kick out there because, yeah, it likes to go to that upper left flipper. I can't remember who Soul Zone is. I know you told me before. Who you be, Soul Zone. I will grant your request. You can be the, well, I can guarantee you'll be the, well, there is no top group for the first round, so I'll do it. Oh, that's right. I got you, Christopher. We'll put you on first group tomorrow, but don't let me forget.
I won't let you forget, Eric.
Thanks. Christopher DeWitt Jr. is requested to be the first group shown on stream.
All right.
And I'm granting it.
Oh,
if I remember.
You're benevolent. You're benevolent and kind.
So Deborah's had 3 solid balls in a row, basically all almost equal.
77 that's nice.
And it's been very consistent, 25 to 26 on all 3 balls. So definitely pressure's all on the rest of the players right now.
Yeah, heck yeah. Did she get double bonus on both of them?
Actually, I think she just grinded her way on all 3 of them.
Even more impressive.
Yep. I was just telling people on this saucer over here, you got to watch it because it likes to come right to the tip to this guy, Now this one here.
Sends it directly down the middle. Nope, that arrow's in the wrong spot. It goes down the
middle.
Did
it happen?
It happened to me.
So it was happening at Cincinnati, and the cup inside of it was broken, so the ball was leaning one way. So once I changed it, it was fine, but I think our issue might, if it's still happening every once in a while, I think the game's not quite level. So we'll leave it as is for now, but we'll look at it later. Because a lot of times, if you get balls to come down here, they should miss these, but they're they're kind of hitting these here. So, but it's doing it on both sides. So, but anyway, we'll check it.
I saw it more. I don't think I ever got it down the right side. On the left side, I'd nick the top of the upper. Yeah.
So I'm thinking maybe the down the middles won't happen if we kind of raise that left side a little bit. I don't know. We'll see.
I love Jungle Queen though.
Yeah.
I love a game that rewards you for bonus.
Oh yeah. And it's not easy to get that double bonus and then jack it up, like real satisfying. All right, Ken needs a big ball here to stay in this game.
Ken tore it up on odds and evens. He had like 64 or something. That seems good. Is that good?
Yeah, so like if you can get past the 20,000 mark, it's kind of like the next tier of points that are available to you. So once you're over 20, then yeah, that's good.
34K. Yeah. So, you know.
All right, Ken's starting to do a little work here. He's got his 5,000 lanes lit on the left side, I should say.
Yeah, I got back-to-back odds and evens. I was player 4, and then I was player 1, and so I did much better the second go. First go was rough.
All right, Ken's back in the game a little bit here.
That's a close score, 34-5, 34-180, 30?
Looks like 34-180. It's either that or 130, but definitely 34. So, yeah, kind of a log jam after first, but being on ball 4, this is anybody's ball game still. Especially with the double bonus.
Haven't you always wanted a monkey?
Oh, Bare Naked Ladies is probably one of the only songs we don't have on the weekend playlist played in the house.
Oh, shame.
I feel like we need to rectify that.
Especially with this game. That's all I was singing it while on ball 5 when I was playing.
Get the monkeys.
Oh, yeah. Do you have one tiger? I forget. Don't you have a different animal on one of them?
That was when I had High Hand.
Oh, okay.
It's all the cards, and then one of them was a monkey instead.
Gotcha.
Because I had extras from this, and one of them broke on that game. It might still be like that. Jesse has it now.
Oh.
Unless it's broken again.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was a flub. She obviously knows it, but that was a flub. This is an opportunity now. She basically had a 0 ball on a pilot error. So if somebody can, and the next 2 players have a big ball, this is a brand new ball game.
I always feel like even if the scores are far away, like ball 5, anyone can do it.
Hot tip, I had 3 slap save no flips because I thought I was hitting the button and I wasn't. So I've been there and worse. I've been there and worse.
Yeah, some of the buttons on these are like really to press them. You have to press. It's not like you just hit it and it will go. Yeah.
Yep. And on Hot Tip and Grand Prix, they're even worse because the buttons are kind of recessed and they're almost flush with the cabinet. So you really got to press them.
It kind of looked like that same thing happened here on that drain because it was like a slap to try to save it on the left and it didn't activate at the time. I forget who was playing.
Well, Deborah explained her pilot error to me. She said, I hit below the button. I was like, yep, you definitely don't want to do that. Well, it looks like it's not really going to affect her unless, you know.
I'm going to go confirm scores on
Greg can take advantage here, but again, she's got a ball left just like him. But yeah, I don't want to say it's coming down to the final ball, but it kind of is here for almost everybody. You know, nobody's got a super commanding lead.
Remember, 502 Pinball.
Greg is pumping up, I believe, Rec Bar. If you're down in the Louisville area, definitely go play. Whoops, we lost. Sorry for the loud noises. All right, sorry about that. Back to Greg. Glad to see he's still going, making this interesting. Oh, he almost tilted there. That was a pretty heavy move, and this game isn't super loose. All right. Deborah's not out of the woods yet. I think she'll feel really good if she can get to 100, which is definitely doable. But she wants drops and rollovers all day. She wants monkeys and rollovers all day. And if you hit down to...
I sat down just in time to watch a heartbreak.
So she's in the house with 91. So Chad and or Ken is going to have to hit some monkeys, and preferably one at a time, because if you hit two at the same time, you're only going to get credit for one.
That was fun. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
That part not as fun.
Chad did not rise to the occasion.
Indeed. How about Ken Gunther?
Ken Gunther, I've been saying all game, he knows this game better than anybody that's playing it right now.
He sure does.
But he's in danger of taking a big fat 0, and there it is. Sorry, a big fat 3 strikes, I should say.
Oh, Ken. You're right. He knows this game through and through.
Yep.
But sometimes you just get
like
bad luck
tonight,
off a feed.
Just like me tonight. I know these games better than anybody.
That's right.
I was telling Lindsay and Elizabeth, I even practiced this week. And I'm
and here we are.
It's like...
See, I came in all hot, like I haven't played a tournament in a while. I'm ready to go. I got some practice in. Three games, three last places. That was it. I was done.
Chad was 3rd. Ken took 4th. Okay. Oh, they already put the scores.
Wow,
down.
they're good.
They're even quicker than me. I got to that real quick. I'll see what ball Grand Prix on and Hot Tip, and maybe we can.
Would love to go to Grand Prix next.
Okay.
Would love that. We are in the NKY Pinball Open Friday Night Strikes Tournament. It's progressive strikes. 9 strikes gets you a ticket home. And it's not that hard to get 9 strikes. Last place gets you 3. Third place gets you 2. Second place gets you 1. Eric and I both out already, so we get to hang with you. Oh, they're on ball 5 on Grand Prix, so we're going to wait a second on that one. Yep. How about I play a tutorial on playing Grand Prix, and then we move to Grand Prix? All right. You guys want to know how to play Grand Prix? One of my favorite EMs of all time. Nothing feels better than ripping the spinners on Grand Prix, I tells you. So let's take a look at it, and you can learn how to play Grand Prix. Except I have to hit it over here.
All right, let's learn some Grand Prix pinball. Starting off on ball 1, you'll see the left arrow is lit. That means at the end of your ball, whatever your bonus is on the left ladder, you will score that bonus. Balls 1, 3, and 5 will use the left ladder for your end of ball bonus. Balls 2 and 4 will use the right ladder bonus. Bonus is increased by either spinner. The left or right spinner will increase its respective side's bonus ladder to a maximum of 50,000 points. Once you're at that maximum, each spinner will light for 1,000 a spin. To collect your bonus mid-ball, you can hit the left saucer or the right saucer to collect that side's respective bonus. Double bonus is hugely important in this game. To collect double bonus, you want to hit the A drop target and the B drop target, or the C and the D drop target. Once you've done this, you will achieve double bonus for the rest of the ball. That counts for collects during the ball or when you drain out the out hole. Finally, the top saucer is worth 5,000 points, and whichever side is lit will advance that side's respective bonus. So this game's all about ripping those spinners and collecting that double bonus. That's Grand Prix.
That's Grand Prix in a nutshell. And again, it's not a terribly complicated game. It's just so fun to play. And when you nail these spinners, as the tutorial said, if it's lit and you nail a spinner, you're going to watch this thing climb, 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 and with it goes do, your bonus. It feels so good. And even better is at the end of the ball, when you've built that big old bonus up and you watch it count down for like 30 seconds. It feels so good. So let's see what's going to happen on Grand Prix and who's up next. We're waiting on the results from Hot Tip, and then we'll get into our next round. They're still playing on Hot Tip. Wow. You've got John Del Zappo, Trent. Who else is playing Hot Tip?
They were on ball 5.
Okay, player 4, ball 5. So they're going to wrap that one up real soon. I did it. Yep. Yep, we watched it. We have more of these cool miniatorials coming from Chuck Wirt as we get ready for Cincinnati, which is coming up the first weekend in December. Come on down. If you're anywhere near Ohio, let's say Alaska, come on down. It's worth the trip because Cincinnati is 3 days of killer pinball, tons of tournaments. It's 5 days of pinball. What's that?
That's a switch. That's a switch on it. Comes out, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Arcade Legacy Road to Cincinnati tournaments happen for the 2 days before the actual Cincinnati starts. So just come on down at the beginning of the week. You can hang out with us all week, play a lot of great pinball. Even if you didn't make it into the Cincinnati tournament because that sign-up closed, we've got a wait list. And last year, we went through a bunch of people on that wait list. There were people who couldn't make it to the tournament. So don't be afraid to sign up for that wait list. B-Dash, thanks for that follow. Great to have you. Pinball Howard says, I got my tickets to Cincinnati. Very cool. Even if you aren't playing the tournament, the main match play tournament, we have a Strikes tournament. We have a women's tournament. We have a juniors tournament. And we have the Arcade Legacy Road to Cincinnati tournaments for the 2 days before Cincinnati starts. So there is all kinds of great pinball, some huge Whopper points, and a great opportunity to play competitive pinball right here in Cincinnati the first weekend in December and the week leading up to it.
Look at Justin talking to himself again.
Cincinnati, baby.
Every day, every day.
All day, every day.
It's gotta be my favorite pinball tournament.
Thank you.
And I'm like, favorite pinball thing.
Cincinnati?
Yeah, it's so cool.
I mean, I will say the folks who run Cincinnati, Eric does a great job, particularly with the tournaments.
Yeah.
Setting up the tournament that we all wished we had been to when we first started playing pinball, where there's no nonsense, people are just being friendly to each other.
Yeah,
as long
when
as
the power's on.
As long as the power doesn't go out. I mean, it's all the things about tournaments that can be frustrating. He and the team have solved for. Jerry has set up a beautiful show. If you go into the exhibit hall, there's all kinds of games you will play at Cincinnati that you have never played before.
Yeah, haven't seen. They got Phoebe always brings her Joust.
Oh, her Joust, which is a head-to-head pinball game.
Yeah.
She has a Granny's Gators that she brings every year, which is super rare. It's a combination video and pinball game, which is really cool.
I don't remember. I'm going to have to seek that one out.
Yep.
That one's a new one.
I'm bringing my Rotation 8. I guarantee you've never played a Rotation 8 before. It is the only mass-produced rotating pinball machine.
Yeah, people talk about that, and it's like, yeah, someone's going to bring it, and then I never see it.
Last year I couldn't bring it because it broke. But
all right. Well, I'll be on the lookout for it.
It broke the year before 2 days into Cincinnati. So it can be finicky, but I'll bring that one. We just have lots of games you've never played. There's a Signal Junior, which was the first electrified scoring pinball machine. That will be there, in addition to just all of the usual suspects. And oftentimes, we get new games at Cincinnati, games that are about to be released or have just been announced and are getting ready to go to market. So would love to have you down here for Cincinnati, and really, really glad for all of you who are able to make it. Again, even if you're not coming for the tournament, the match play tournament, there is pinball all week leading up to it. There's tournaments all weekend, and the expo floor by itself is worth the price of admission. So I don't even make money on it. I'm just saying I love it. I get nothing out of this other than it's one of my favorite things in the universe. You're watching Carlos de la Cerda play Grand Prix. As we talked about on strategy here, he's going to spend a lot of time looking for that lit side of the play field. In this case, it happens to be the left, and shooting that spinner. But you know what? Even if the other side, if maybe you're trapped up left, the other side's not lit, it's still worth getting back up there because you can get that 5,000 point saucer and you can advance your bonus up there for another shot. Now he just got a big old rip. So you'll notice this is maxed, right? But why go for it? He's still getting 1,000 points of spin on both spinners. Well worth trapping up and ripping those spinners. He has now completed double bonus and 3 times. He's done it 3 times, right? It's either A and B or C and D. He's done it 3 times. You can see that right here. Oh, straight down the middle there, but he's perfectly happy with that ball, I'm sure of it. He gets his 50,000 points awarded on bonus, looking pretty good. Jason Boyer next up. Pretty formidable starting score, 350,000. So let's see what Jason can do. This is a Swiss pairing event, which means that you are playing with people who have similar scores, or in this case, similar number of strikes to you. So as you can imagine, you're probably seeing some of the pretty good players at this point playing together. Nice tip pass from Jason Boyer over to the right flipper. He digs that one out a little bit. Dead bounce over to the left. Takes a shot at what I assume is the spinner, might have been the saucer, but either way didn't make it. Good nudge. Really nice pickup there. So that was an almost guaranteed drain bow, but he saw it coming. He nudged out and then picked it up with a tip off the left flipper. Gets his 5,000 points, advances his bonus on the left. His left bonus is maxed, so man, if you're going to drain, that's a pretty good time. He just maxed out that bonus and gets awarded his 50,000. Let's see what Steven Schulte can do about it. This is a competitor I played earlier tonight and absolutely destroyed me on a game of Diamond Lady. Really solid competitor, very focused. He knows his games, he knows what he wants out of them. That became clear. Time Fantasy, yes, the Time Fantasy, as C. DeWitt said, the Time Fantasy that is at Cincinnati is amazing. It's got a blacklight setup that lights up this very, very trippy backglass playfield, etc. Very cool. Big old spinner rip on the left there. Listen to that EM score reel, just try and keep up. There's a reason why in movies and TV you'll see them play a modern game but use old sounds, and it's because this sound, this EM sound, this is the sound we associate with pinball. It's just so fun. I never get tired of hearing those chimes and those score reels go. Souls, come take that junior tournament. Come take it. If your name is Junior, they have to let you in. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Well, he picked it up again. Wild little stop there with the tip. Shoots the saucer and scores the right bonus. That's a thing you can do in this game, is you can pick up those bonuses. You can score them and reset them. You could do it over and over. It's just kind of a risky shot, honestly. But once you've got your bonus maxed, sure. Oh, no. You saw there just a classic sling and out. Of course, the way pinball machines are designed are to drain you, and this is a good example. Look at that right there. Center of the sling is danger, danger. Will Robinson. So Steven on ball 2 makes a run at it, but is not able to get much in the way of points or bonus. Just a bummer of a center drain. Laser Los back up to play. Because I do a lot of pinball stuff, I'm lucky enough to get to hang around with Carlos, and super nice guy. If you ever get a chance to say hello, please do. Super nice fella. And obviously great pinball player and content creator.
All right, what are we looking at here?
So Jason's coming back here on ball 3, down
Holy
by a
shit,
significant,
we can't see player 3 at all.
Significant deficit. He's at 114 to Los's 499.
How bad is player 3? Because it's hard for me to see that score.
I can see it.
What is it?
114.
Oh, it's 114. Okay. Yep. It looks like it might have been 2 zeros extremely cut off, but now I get it. All right.
Steven with a big old spinner rip on the left side. Right now, left side is lit for bonus.
So these players just want to get, well, Los wants to get first, but the others just don't want to get last.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ooh.
Look at that, back to back.
Why can't I be doing this shit?
Now, again, his bonus is max. He's not building more bonus, but he sure is getting a lot of these 1,000 points per spin scores.
And that one, he hit like the
That's
post.
like a half bonus.
Well, he hit
or
like
a half spin.
He hit the post next to it. That's how juiced those spinners are. But yeah, you can do a full rip. You're getting 50, 60K easy.
Little secret about air. Oh.
That's a bummer.
It's hard to see from above, but yeah, these are open. Those are open.
Yep. Sometimes if really crazy stuff happens, I've seen it go like this and then just kind of rattle back in.
Yeah.
Not on purpose by the player, but I have seen it happen.
That's the old centaur nudge if you can get it off of right here.
Yeah, but it's just like wood over there. There's nothing to bounce it back in.
There's no pin.
Nope.
So Los still has a really nice lead of 520 going into ball 4. That's about 201,000 more than next. Yep. Oh,
man.
He was hoping for that tip off the right flipper, did not get it. So you spend about $6,000 a year in spinner oil just for moments like this.
Well, if you buy the right kind, you only need to apply it like once, and one bottle will last you
for
3
in 1?
Years. I don't know like what the composition is, but the stuff's called Zoom Spout Oiler.
Oh.
And it has a little spout that comes out of the bottle, and you just squeeze it, and you just kind of put it wherever you want. But it lasts forever. Like, I've tried the other stuff, Super Lube, like whatever. But you have to reapply it after however many plays. The last time I touched these spinners was probably 6 years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, they are still moving.
Yeah.
I use just Phillips 3-in-1, whatever like the standard household oil is. Maybe I need to move on to your stuff.
I got extras because when I first bought it, I thought I was buying one bottle, but I bought a case.
Oh, no.
It was really cheap.
I'll take one with me. That sounds
so
great.
I gave most of them away, but I kept a couple. But
That
obviously, like
sounds
I said, one bottle will last you 400 years.
That's perfect. My dinner just arrived, so I'm going to pop out for
All right,
a moment.
Sounds good. All right, so starting ball 5, Los just needs to put some more distance. Put some more distance. He's hanging around. I was with him on hot tip when any one of us could have been last place and out, and he rose to the occasion. So. Sorry, what? Okay, I gotta go fix the game real quick. I'll be back.
What's happening, pinball people? You got Kevin. Ask me anything about Grand Prix. I'll make it up if I don't know it. That's a good rip from Los. That's the, so I was talking with Roy before about this. I mean, it's all about collecting that bonus, right? So the more you find it, the better off you're going to do. The rip and the spin. Ooh,
well, it looks like
that was close.
Los is doing what I said he needed to do or wanted to do, just put some distance.
Yeah, he had a little bit of a good flick there. He almost caught himself out to the out lane. I noticed your left in lane there is a little bit better about catching the ball. The right one seems to be a little bit more open.
Yeah, so we had, we just saw Steven have one go out the right.
Yeah. I when I was on this earlier, I drop caught on the left and it rattled.
Gotcha.
Drop caught on the right.
See ya.
Yep. He was gone. He was gone.
All right, so this is final ball. Remember, when we play these Williams EMs tomorrow, you'll notice the ball in play will be shown up here. So if you guys are ever wondering what ball it is, look on the playfield cam. It's going to be up here for those.
Trying to frame it up that way.
Yeah, because like.
Yeah.
It's hard to. So when you bring this camera down, it kind of cuts
everything
off.
Else.
Yeah,
so. It's tough. That's a good idea. I like that. Streaming is easy.
Yeah, always.
So yeah, if and obviously your player lights are working, which is good because that's always important.
Yeah. What game was it? Hot Tip was playing up a little bit with that, but it wasn't a bulb issue. I just had to clean one of the steppers, and that's been good. So.
Yeah, well, that's even harder to find sometimes. All right.
All right, so Jason is guaranteed last, so he's out of the tournament.
Yeah.
Steven just is trying to limit the damage. He's definitely going to be around next round.
Woo! It's close. Yeah, sometimes I feel like it's better just to, I mean, obviously you got to flip at some point, but some of these older games, I mean, obviously I'm sitting here talking to you,
right.
so these guys
Me
know
too.
better than me, but.
I was probably out of round before you.
Right. No, I think we went out the same round.
Same round? Okay.
Yeah, well, that was a good rip there.
Yep.
But some of it, I notice, and when I'm watching, yeah, that's a good one. When I'm watching my gameplay, like a replay of it, I know I flip way too much. Yep. I just need to calm down, let the ball settle a little bit more, and trust that it's going to get to a flipper better.
It's tough to do, especially when you're on tilt. Like, so I was having that issue tonight, and I normally don't, but it was like I was pressing because I was close to the end.
Yeah, and you get frustrated, you get, you get everything going. And that's what, when we've been playing a lot of rush lately, and Lindsay's been like, you're tensing up. Calm down, let the ball do the work, man. We'll see.
Yep.
that left one's more forgiving than your right one is for sure. Which is, I mean, that's fine. It's just, it's funny to know that. So
we have seen a handful.
Yeah,
they will stay.
They will go out. There's no question, but.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Okay.
All right.
This ain't over yet. So he's got 50 in his pocket, but he doesn't have double bonus yet.
No.
Oh. That's his next step.
Yeah, see, that's good.
So beer frame.
He collect that one. So he needs to collect that one too.
But preferably before he gets another saucer collect, he wants the other. There he goes. But then he just goes straight out. So he's going to get 100 there, but damn, that was a valiant effort.
Yeah.
So Steven's still alive. Jason's out. But yeah, if Steven could have come back, taken 0 strikes, and knocked Los out, that would have been impressive.
Yeah,
but
that would have been a big one.
Fell a little short there. I'll let them put in the results, but let's see what is still in progress. Okay, we got 3 still in progress. I'm gonna go see if it makes sense to switch to something. I'll be right back.
All right. You guys just get to stare at me because you put chat down. I don't want to break anything. Oh, man. Yeah, Grand Prix. It turns out we were asking some of our local Williams experts, and there apparently are like 5 known, or at least known solid state Grand Prix. Okay. Really? And then hit. Okay.
Space station!
We are going to space station.
I believe he said space station.
I believe he
said space station.
He said it. I thought he had I saw it before, like a moving game thing, but I don't know.
Wait, are other people still playing?
Yeah, they're still playing on space station.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what are the scores on Big Game? Can you see that far?
No, I have pretty terrible vision.
Oh my god, hold on. I love being here. Hello to all the people. Hello to you, sir. But I gotta go see if I just got eked out by 10 points on Big Game.
Oh gosh. I hope not, but
either way, it's gonna be worth a fist bump to Del Zoppo.
Yeah, that 10 points is a all right, ball 2, space station. All right, looks like we got Greg's at 268, Robert's at 873, Lindsay's at 605, Jesse's at 134. Start beating the mic.
All right. Oh, I just came here to. I thought I wanted to see Jesse do some work here, but no way. All right, so we're getting ball 3 here.
Yeah.
Pretty tight ball game.
502 pinball here. Jesse keeping me alive. I bet that doesn't happen on ball 3.
Greg is still talking up. He's been on stream probably more than anybody tonight. He keeps talking about 502 pinball.
guess
repping up the KY Louisville area pinball group.
Louisville, huh?
Yep.
Do you have a scene for moving the game? Oh, there it is. Switching games cam.
So yeah, so if you want to see me just like walking it around, that's what moving games is.
Yeah, I don't have these fancy stream decks.
It took me forever to get them because I was like, oh, whatever. It's just a button that I can just do here.
Yeah.
But the best part about stream decks is you can make it do 87 actions at once.
Nice.
So and they're timed, and so you don't have to. You just click it once, you wait, and you're good.
Oh, ball stuck.
Is that gonna ball search behind that ball? That drop target?
Yes, it is, Greg. You can't hear me, but you're fine.
That's unfortunate too. I mean, you never.
It's dicey.
You never like seeing those.
If you chatter the flippers, it'll come out of there too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hate when it gets stuck back there. It happens quite frequently.
I played this game earlier, and the only thing I did was go out the right out lane. So, I got like 300,000 points.
Well, I was going to say, it's better than going down the middle every time.
Right?
At least, I think you can set this up so that's not lit at the start of every ball. You have to earn it.
Oh,
Screw that. Screw that.
Yeah.
Like, give me something.
Give us some pity points, please. I also noticed you can get bonus X, but man, where did you actually get bonus from in this game?
I haven't seen your
Much?
base bonus get higher than like 75K.
Yeah.
And that takes a while, it feels like.
Sure.
Yeah, it's all about it's dangerous getting the drop target down and hitting the ramp afterwards. It's kind of like a hurry up.
Sure.
And then completing USA, which is underneath those top lanes.
Right.
That gets you this 100K in the back saucer, also giving you locks, all that kind of good stuff. But yeah, you kind of like have to search around this game for the 100K and the 200K shots.
Gotcha.
Nothing's really big.
What was the verdict?
Oh, right after. Let's see that on replay. I need to see that. I'm pretty sure his outlane kickback late turned off. He got one save, and then it went right back out right when it turned off.
So Deborah just gave me an update. She got beat on big game by 100 points.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's rough.
My first game of the day was on Bad Girls, and every single player is one of those ones. Player 1 got whatever. Player 2 got 5,000 more than that.
Yeah.
Player 3 got like 50,000 less than that.
Yeah.
And I was once 100,000 point switch away, which was lit.
Right.
From passing everybody, and still got fourth.
Nice. See, this game is tough, man. At least he went out the right out lane. Getting control of this ball is
with those, it's not your Italian bottom, so like you got this weird area behind the flippers.
So you can drop catch.
It's like you have to, and I can't even really recommend a flipper move that's best. That was a good nudge there. You just kind of have to do a lot of flick passes. And,
that's out.
And it's tough.
Still, he got 100 though. So Lindsay's got some work to do. She needs. Let's see. She needs to pass both these guys to guarantee staying in. Right.
True. Yep.
So
she does have quite a cushion, but I mean, she can't think like that. Like, crawl back, get first, and go on a run.
Yeah. All right, let's see what she chooses to do.
That was solid for RC. Like what do you have, 800 or something going that ball?
That was good. He started his multi-ball and was able to get some stuff done.
Yep.
So
obviously multi-ball is good. The jackpot's usually only 200 to 230 or 40K, but that stop and score, that hurry up ramp, it just lights and you can collect it over and over and over again.
Right.
So again, multi-ball is great to be in and stay in. So
let's see what she's gonna do here.
I always get kind of confused when I'm on the left flipper as well. I don't really know what to do.
Yeah. That's not going to do it.
Well, I watched a tournament, the World Championships in Germany.
Yeah.
When they were on the left flipper, they were going to this target here.
Okay.
And then hoping that it would feed nicely to this flipper to then go up around. But again, that's a whole lot of hoping.
Yeah, that is. And you can see right there, Lindsay just did not have enough.
And right before she swung, I was like, I usually don't know what to do when I'm on the left flipper either.
Yeah. Yeah, that's rough, man. Jesse needs a big ball here, though, or else he's out, too. So he went for that right target, like you were talking about.
Okay,
right,
good
one
shot.
Ball lock.
He's player 4, so he doesn't need to worry about leaving locks for people. So he just needs to Get into this multi-ball.
Oh, that's 100,000. I don't know.
Yeah.
Until.
But like, would it have gotten him?
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, it depends
Let's
on bonus,
see.
but again, like bonus doesn't really matter.
Yeah, bonus was going to be 20, 30K tops.
Yeah, so.
But
hey, match. Good
did
job,
he
player
get
one.
the 100K is what I was wondering.
He went out, though. I don't know if he did. I don't think he did. He must have.
I think
because he was at 460. Hit the replay.
Yeah. We're too far past that, and I should have done that.
Come on.
I'm not usually driving. I know how to make this stuff work, but I'm just not usually driving this thing.
Yeah. Well,
you could tap pass on this game,
Yeah.
but again, you're trying to get to a trap to do that, right? And like you can
and
do a
you've already
rolling tap
trapped,
pass,
yeah.
but I don't see any sort of benefit to doing that.
Well, because if you're tap passing, chances are you're going to tap past the other sling.
Yeah, I mean, if you do a really good tap pass, yeah, you'll get it to the flipper.
Of
but
course, but
most people that are tap passing, they're going to be at a trap before it happens, and it's just so hard to get to a trap
passing
here.
on the fly, trying to get it to the other flipper.
And I don't see the benefit of a rolling tap pass. Like you want to, so.
If you're enough control to do a tap pass, you're probably enough control to hit something else.
If you're on the left flipper trapped, no matter what's going on, it's probably best to just get up here.
Yeah.
It's going to feed the top lanes, and then hope you get some USAs, and then get to the right flipper somehow.
Right.
I've tried messing around with
Jesse did that.
flicking into, but like I said, people in Germany were going boom.
Jesse did that
boom,
once, and it went, but he just couldn't get it up in the lane.
Okay. All right. So yeah, that's probably what I'll try tomorrow if I have to play. But, Lindsay, we were just talking. I never know what to do if I'm trapped on the left in that game.
That's what he just said.
What we were saying here is what people were doing in Germany for the World Championships was they were going here and then going up.
They were trying that, but Eric, that's what Eric said.
But if that drop target's up, there's no way you're shooting that. But I was like, even when there's nothing lit, maybe just go up here so you're feeding your top lanes and then hope it goes somewhere better. But it's tough. It's really tough. All right, so let's see what matches are still being played. We might be ready to start the next round here.
Matchups.
That doesn't seem right.
What did I hit? Eric's just pushing buttons. He doesn't know what
I'm just hitting stuff. Like I said, I just try to make this stuff work. I'm not driving. Okay, everybody's in. Okay.
All right.
So closing the round, starting the next round. All right, we're going to go Cheetah because we haven't seen that yet. So we're down to our final 11 folks.
All right, going to Cheetah.
All right, I'll move that right now.
Did you change your... Yeah. Well, we'll leave up. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. There's a dog underneath the table. Watch out. Hi, bud. All right, so match play. That's the standings.
Coming to Cheetah. Next round is up. We're down to the final 11. Few more rounds.
Oh, he said here.
We're going to go fast and furious now, probably. Yeah, all games cam is to the, we'll take you to the camera. Yep.
But then there's also, what is it, properties? Scene trend? No. He told me what it was before. Filters? No. Stop streaming button, that's it, right?
What are you, I have no idea what you're looking
to change this.
Oh, match play matches maybe? Matchup.
Yeah, hit that.
Oh.
It's just transitioning.
That looks cool.
That does look cool.
Hi, Tigerfly. Sorry. Hey, those are the standings again, in case you were curious.
Yeah, we're just hitting
It's totally
buttons now.
what we meant to do. Oh, he's still changing it anyway.
Yeah, it's under.
That's got to be.
It's not a scene transition.
It's not a scene. Yeah, it has to be. One of these is.
I thought it was under prop.
Well, it's usually sources. It's hidden. Man.
So it's. Oh, he's got them locked.
Do you have to change it in Chrome?
Maybe. No, I thought he did. I thought we did it in here.
Well, what about I go to streaming, everybody?
Oh, it's under. Here we go. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah, I know, but what's it called?
I don't know that.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Probably one of the go back.
The whiteboard? No. Strikes matchup? Probably.
Well, but that's already being shown. Oh, yeah, it is. So
yeah, here it is. In properties.
Yeah.
No, that's not it.
Well, you can hide it for a second and then
Interact?
find the.
Oh, I'm gonna hit interact.
Oh god, no, that's just to like draw on it.
Filters.
No, I think you have the right thing. Just like you have to.
Maybe.
Latest game for arena. Pick specific game.
Yeah, but I can't do anything.
Oh, because you said you had it.
Yeah,
oh, that's what you were trying to do.
Yeah, there's a way to bring this up, but I don't.
Okay, yeah, hit the lock. Is that not working? Okay. Then can you change it?
No.
Interact, Joseph says.
It is okay. It is interact. Thank you, Joe Soap. All right, and then just you got to hit it.
That's on stars. You probably have to refresh it.
Let's refresh. And then, oh god, I broke everything.
Well, Joseph said then select the top box in the right of the game.
Space Station, Jungle, Hot Tip, Grand Prix. What are we on?
Up and down on the. I can't read all of Joseph.
Are we on Cheetah?
Cheetah, yeah.
Okay.
And then refresh. There it is. That should be it.
I'm gonna lock it again.
Yeah.
Thanks, Joe Soap. Good to see you again, bud. It's been a while.
That's why we don't stream tournaments. So what's the flip?
Yeah, we don't know. We have one laptop, 3 cameras. We don't have the fancy button stations and all this. All right. Do you know anything about Cheetah, Lindsay?
I was being told that the I'm scared to draw, but
do it.
I don't know. Will this? Oh, how do I change it to the thingy?
Go to whiteboard. Click whiteboard on the button.
Oh. No. How do I change that? I can't change it. Well, the stand-ups at the top. Kevin will figure it out while I talk. Stand-ups at the top. Someone told me had to do with your bonus. And then the bank. I know he has a sign on it that says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Draw over here.
Yeah.
No, use the mouse and just do it over here instead. It'll work. But I don't know how to erase it, so.
Well, probably that whiteboard clear. It says whiteboard.
Yeah, probably. Try that.
All right. So what I was talking about here is these.
Yeah.
Are bonus.
Yeah.
And then collect bonus is a whole. Sounds like where's the collect? There's a collect bonus hole.
Is it this over here? The drop down in?
Aren't we looking so intelligent here? Oh, here we go. Joseph, top targets increase multiplier. Okay, which carries? Oh, so that's pretty important.
We both said, well, we didn't say we don't know, but I don't know. I don't want to talk like I do know because I have no idea.
What do these do, friends? What do these beautiful drop targets do? Left loop is collect. Okay, so this is. Oh no, there's a farther one. Yeah, I couldn't see it because of art. So up here. Wow.
You're doing great. I love it.
Yeah, it's about how well I played on frickin' Space Station.
I was talking about that game. It's so frustrating trying to get a hold of the ball.
I know, and I did have a good save, and then I was like, oh no, I can't move anymore.
Yeah.
You have to activate it by 1 through 5 down a couple times. You do specific things if you get 2/3 of the same color. Oh, cool. I think these drop targets drop once you hit them, from what I know. Well, we will all learn together, friends.
We are learning together.
Oh, and you have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in order, someone told me. So.
Okay.
I would give them credit, but I don't remember right. It might have been Frank.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Noise.
Yeah, Eric certainly likes his wide body sterns. He had a Flight 2000 for a while.
Wide bodies are great. I like wide bodies.
Yeah, we have a few at the house.
I don't think we've ever had any wide body sterns, though.
No. Well, I'm saying we have wide bodies, just not
I know, that's
this
what I'm saying.
vintage. Yeah, I would love one. I kind of want a Flight, honestly.
What do these do? They have nice, pretty colors on them right now.
I can't read it.
3X already. And you said that carries over, Joseph?
It's huge. Nice.
So it sounds like strat would be to go for that and get that up, and then, because, if it carries over. I That's why I like playing as Who's a Face in Pirates.
Yeah.
Scrum, I think. There's one of the characters who doesn't seem good, but he's actually
bonus hold over.
Yeah, really good because it holds over your bonus.
Progressive rewards on the right drops.
Oh, okay.
Okay, he didn't tilt.
Oh, and this has an open. Yeah, watch out, friends, too. Because didn't it roll out? Oh, it just moonwalked. I can't, this art, I don't know. No surprise I just flubbed the dub on Space Station with the way it's big. Golden Wing is fun. I like that game. It's got cool music, too. That's a wild game.
Yeah, so, all right, we have Hobbit right now. That's a swap for Pirates. And then right now we have Dread and Demo Man. So those are our current white bodies.
He got Borgied on a non-Borgie game.
Yeah.
Just want to point that out.
And this is Borgie before Borgie was Borgie. Talk about John Borg.
While Sweep the chops out the plunge.
Yeah, he's got that.
Sounds nice.
He loves that same type of outlane design, the two in lanes and then one out lane. This has on both sides. All right, let's see what Deborah can do here.
It's kind of funny, you hear the slap before you see
Yeah, it is. The video's a little behind the audio.
Nice. Oh, get that one.
Oh, it wants to. Come on. This game is playing pretty fast. It's
well, once it gets caught in those slings.
Yeah. Oh, this was no, that was a Quicksilver or Cheetah that Ed had the guitar made out of, or was it so?
Oh shoot, I don't remember. You're talking about Ed's. Maybe Tigerfly, you out there? What is Ed's guitar?
From the Bare Naked Ladies. He's got a guitar made out of a playfield. It's either.
I feel like it's Cheetah. Because I feel like you thought it was Quicksilver.
Yeah, I can't remember which way. I can't remember which one either.
Oh.
It is Quicksilver. All right. Keep it off the slings and watch. Yeah.
So is the best way? Advice. It looked like Deborah tried to get back up to the drops. Oh geez, by hitting this lane.
The spinner.
Is that the best lane to get up there? People who know this game.
I would say so because it looks like. I mean, I'm guessing here, but the only real other way to get up there.
I mean, could you sweep it if you hit the left and?
Yeah, maybe.
Like,
the right spinner gets up there, but that's a long shot, and then it looks like there's a little bit of a gap between that pop bumper.
Yeah, I think that inner one is better.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably the easiest.
It's one most angled to them. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that's,
You can left loop it as well. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm just.
But he looked like he went for the right three drops on that left loop instead, or from the left flipper.
Not much bouncing over happening.
No.
So I'm guessing this game is. I mean, the flippers look a little bit like it wouldn't be kind for that.
Right. You can catch there though. That was a good one.
Right spinner? Is that what he's going to go for?
Yeah,
right spinner?
I don't know. He's thinking about it.
Why don't people make pinball machines that are shaped as anything else but a rectangle? That is a good. Well.
Well, there is one. There's a few technically. Rotation 8 is one that is basically round. But yeah, there's not many that are not squares or rectangles. But yeah. Yeah. Well, cocktails are technically. They're still rectangles, though.
I was going to mention cocktails. Oh, yeah, you're right. They're kind of rounded.
The cocktail, and I was going to bring it up too, but I thought about it. Cocktails themselves are like they're an octagon, but the playfield itself is still a rectangle. Rotation 8, though, that one, I mean, I'm sure there's more. I'm sure then there's older ones. There's older ones that are in like figure 8s and horseshoes and
Eric
clovers.
Is over here talking about
So,
cocktails. That's how the
sorry, I was trying
discussion came up.
Right. Yeah, but that spinner, you really got to hit it clean.
Oh, Justin has a rotation 8. Oh, yeah, he brought it to Cincinnati, right?
He does have a rotation 8. That's why I know of it. If he didn't bring that game, I would have never known what that is.
I love RC's stance.
Yeah.
And you can only see the top of his head.
Right. I mean.
Seeing the top of greatness, friends.
Yeah.
Man, he was.
Oh, there it was.
That was
that's how you get them, friends. You hit from the right flipper, and you go right back up there.
Oh, that was good.
You need to get the replay button handy. I think we're too far gone now. Nope, he did it again. Right from the right draft targets, bounced up there. Putting on a little bit of a clinic here thus far.
Initiation, even if the machine's round, it's still going to take up space like a rectangle around its widest point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true. I think it's more the form factor than anything else.
Nice drop. Yeah.
I think Justin's done eating, so we might tag him back in after this if he wants to come back.
So the green arrow means you can collect bonuses ready, I'm guessing. Do you know what green arrow I'm talking about? I'm talking about this green arrow here.
Gotcha.
I don't know.
I don't know either, but that I would assume that is.
RC plays for the toddler position.
That's what he's going for. Yep, it is. He just collected his bonus.
And that's what you. So is your bonus when you collect your bonus? It's multiplied by your multiplier. That
Yeah,
you
it
built
just
up
went
as
down
well.
3 times. Now my question is.
That's nice. Oh.
But. Okay.
Break a billion.
That is nice though. So it broke, or he collected his bonus in game, but then when he drained, he still got it. It doesn't reset, and yeah, thank you, Higher Peanut. It is.
That sounds like bonus is the way to go.
This sounds like Lindsay's kind of game.
It does.
Lindsay likes bonus games, much like Harlem and Guardians of the Galaxy. And
that's why I like Jungle Queen. I think I was saying it while I was. That's why I don't like odds and eating. I did okay my second go around on that.
Joust and Rat Race, yeah, they're still rectangles, but they're oddly shaped. Well, technically, it's almost like a pyramid instead.
I keep missing the sweeps off the plunge. Thanks for pointing them out, folks, because I.
Oh, well, no, we're too late now. I'm gonna try this replay button next time.
Okay.
Actually, I'm a little afraid to. I'm gonna do it
Hear
anyway.
the Beatles there.
Ooh. Oh, that was a good save. Good save.
That was a cool flip up.
Yeah, I think
that almost worked.
Right, it looked like he was trying to get back up, back to that spinner.
So what else? Oh, that's the same kind of. It must be something weird about the read of it, because that's the same thing that got RC. Like, I feel like they don't expect that it's on their left flipper, and that's what's.
Oblong rectangles. Fair enough. It's like an oblong. Oh no!
I still wasn't looking at it. I don't know what my problem is.
She didn't get any love. Oh, that's. She got even less love. Ouch.
All right, there's still one more ball, though.
Oh, yeah, they certainly take up more room than regular pins. All right, last ball here. Trent's got to do some work. I mean, he's still fairly safe, but obviously he wants to do well here. He got 2.
I was watching that time.
Okay, I was saying.
I was watching. Oh, if you're on a ROM or a cheetah where the ROM is not passed, you can collect over and over. Ooh.
Well, that's.
So that's what the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is a modified ROM to make that harder then.
Yeah, must down 5 banked or relight bonus collect. There you go. I read the sign that's on the game.
He read the sign. That was a nice little jiggle. Nice little jiggle from Trentar there.
Trentington.
Trentington Bear.
It's gonna kill us.
That was a nice move to get it to feed to the left flipper. That was nice.
Oh,
that's not as nice.
Oh, it went to his left. That's a tough read. That's a tough read.
Halfway up the left lane tournament before it was passed. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that sounds boring.
Yeah. Yeah, that is. See, I'm all for things like that. Like some of these games, like if they patched in on, say, like Big Game or something, or on Police Force, where it wasn't just an up the middle fest, I'm all for it. But when they do, like, I think it's incredible that people are going back and doing all these things on these older pins. I think it's awesome. But I just don't know if I'm ever going to play a reworked Code Stars. It's such a fast game anyway. Like,
oh, that was rough.
I mean, he didn't want to tilt though.
Well, his bonus wasn't too big, but can you tilt through on this?
It is. Well, that's an interesting question. Since it's a modified ROM, I can't answer that. But if it was an original Stern ROM, technically no, you wouldn't.
All right, I'm watching for the sweep. Oh, there
was.
I saw it.
He just plunges the crap out of it and gets the sweep.
Stars, yuck.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, this we were warming up on Stars and it was rough. Oh, come on, come on.
He's got it. He's got it. That was close. He's moving it some, though.
For sure.
I feel like that tilt bob is
All right,
one
collect
little...
bonus. He's going for the left. Oh, so close.
Yeah.
Swept all 3 balls. That is the way to do it.
That is the way to do it. Or you just...
Can you pass on this?
Do a tap pass.
Do a pass?
Oh, he just went to... He went for 4 drops.
Ooh, nice.
That was a good move. It was a heck of a move, but it was a good move. Where's he going to go here? Oh, that was
that's
not...
Scary. Nice, nice.
Yeah, and he's got to let this game settle down a little, I think.
So what does that do, getting it in there?
I'm not sure.
Seems difficult. Oh, you got this. Yes.
Good nudge there. Real good nudge.
All right, he's going to rip it.
Nope. A little late. He was early before. This time he was late.
He's going to Goldilocks it right here.
He's got to get back to the right flipper here, though. Oh, he was one more drop target away as well. And then, ouch.
Rough. But he
Brutal.
passed Trent, so.
Yeah.
Let's see, he's got 5 strikes, so even if he takes a third.
So now he would get, yeah, that put him at 7. Robert's still is sitting at 7. Deborah needs to pass Trent here to stay alive.
Staying alive, staying alive.
Math is fun.
Oh, the guy
and
did,
nothing.
I relate to that drain on ball 3, Deborah.
I think at some point you just get in your head like you just, oh, I just got to do this, and instead of like worrying about playing the game, you worry about that score, whatever it is, and it just, I don't know.
Well, I will say I've had a few today. There were a few last ball comebacks. I say last ball because a lot of them were 5. Yeah, I was reading that when Patch didn't change the tilt-through protection.
That's good. I like that. I like that. I think the tilt-through protection is really cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it was basically like a, I wouldn't call it a bug, but I don't think it was necessarily a feature, but it just ended up, I think, they did it just to leave it in.
So let's see if I can math correctly. RC's still at 7 strikes.
I'm going to hit match play matches.
Del Zappo will have 6, Trent will have 6, and Deborah will have 9.
All right, I'm going to hit matchup. See if I hit the right button, everybody.
That is a cool animation.
That is a cool animation. All right, this one's still going, odds and evens.
Let's see who's up on it.
Looks like...
I think Elizabeth just ended her game. She was taking a picture.
Going odds and evens. Heads up. Odds and evens.
Going odds and evens.
I think y'all heard the Grandmaster Eric.
So let's find...
Odds and evens. Odds and evens.
I need to come back to matchups round, right?
No, it was the down.
I was like, dang, Greg.
Oh, I'm in the wrong thing, that's why. I gotta go back.
Just,
Name tag, no.
That's what y'all wanted to see, right?
All right, so where's the game at? Switching games.
We got to do, it's the all game. It's the top right.
This one?
Yes. We broke your whole stream, Eric.
Okay, we're going to do the same thing we've been doing, 502 Pinball. 502 Pinball here.
Greg was all like, oh, you're going to see me go out on stream.
Oh, you forgot to take a picture. That's a shame.
On. Okay, Carlos. Okay, Carlos was just short of 20K. Ooh, Elizabeth was just short of 30K rolled twice, which would be 230. That's impressive. What was your strategy to go for the lit scoop? How do you light the scoop? Is it the numbers up top? Okay, all odds or all evens will. Oh. Ooh.
That was good to see on TV.
Oh, we're not replaying it. We're totally not replaying it. We'll make them go down. Yeah. So getting it in this little scoopy poopy. Oh gosh.
I'm trying to turn off. Oh, how do I all games?
There you go. So this. How do we get it to be? Oh.
I know you can draw on
Oh,
those
you're
ones,
right,
but-
you're right, you're right. Okay, so the scoop here would be really good for him right now because it's 5,000 when it's lit. And if you get it in there, the post will go up as well. And then you can just, what I was doing earlier and what a lot of people have been doing on this is once you get it lit, you can just do the little, oh, not over here. I'm so good at this. You just like, you know, tap it over and then whoop it in. It's very fun. Rinse and repeat.
House wins just like extra roulette.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That was as bad as it gets.
Oh boy, 1 ball left. What
Still better than my first game on odds and evens. I had like 79.
What'd she say, Jason?
Damn it,
had?
Greg.
I thought she said Carlos, but yeah, just short of 30, and she was just short of 30 rolled twice.
So yeah, this basically. I mean, coming in second here. I think that's gonna send him.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, Greg. I think that puts him out. That'll put him in third place, as obviously. And Preston still has to.
It's kind of like 4 million where you can get the post, yeah, and then you can just bloop, bloop it over.
4 million, great game.
And then what was the other way? I think Elizabeth was saying this other. Oh, I did it again. The other scoop lights it as well. Is that what she said? I think
so.
That's, yeah. Or sorry, puts the post up.
Eric was drawn on this one. I don't know how though, but.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, well, I can just do what Eric did. I am not Eric.
I have a mouse too.
Yeah. All right, here goes Preston. Let's see if he'll do the get that post up and rinse and repeat. Get all your odds, all your evens. Oh yeah, so he just got it in that upper scoop and it put his post up. And his middle is not lit yet.
So okay.
But see, he'll do the the juggle
nice.
and push it in.
I just need clarification. It doesn't matter. Like you don't need to just get only odds or only evens, right? It's just odds or evens. Nice.
Yeah, I actually don't know.
I would assume because oh my goodness, like if you have no control over that.
I don't think that.
I mean, I just want to make sure that I feel like.
See, I was having trouble. I actually drained when I was trying to pass it over the post to the left. So I always went for the scoop from the right flipper, which I hear is the harder way to do it. But I was like, hey, that's the only way I could find it. So this will be a good one. He'll schmuck it in right here. Oh,
That was a good shot. But that was, I think it was better to go from the right there for sure because the post up, well, it's on either side, I guess, so it doesn't really matter. But he avoided the post up, which was good. Good
But
for
it's
him.
an interesting question here. I mean, I don't think that the scoop spots a number on you. So these little rollovers here.
Yeah.
Here are your down posts.
Yeah.
So you want to avoid those. Oh, nice.
The prop tilt ends game though.
And now it's lit, so if he can just rinse and repeat.
Tilt ends game. You got to remember that. Middle, 5,000.
I think he's got it. Yeah.
There it is. All right.
No.
Oh, he went for it a little on the fly, but
I know. I understand why.
I would have too. I mean,
this is about where it was when you passed
right,
it over.
and that's, I think it was a good shot.
Yeah. See, the problem. I like his strategy though, trapping it up there.
Yep. Nice. He kept his post up. That's
I
good.
always like when an up post is like that. I like to drop catch to slow the ball down so it won't get thrown into the slings.
Yeah. So he has all of his odds and all of his evens lit.
Oh,
I can
yes.
tell.
Aw.
Didn't quite get some love.
I almost said, what's the game? Shoot.
He avoided both posts on that one.
What's the game that has the? It's very similar to this one.
Yes.
It's so rough. But it has a scoop right there. I feel like it's a Stern game, but I'm probably wrong.
Is it
Does anybody know what I'm talking about? No, it's not roulette. It's like not Trident. It's like sea themed. Oh, that was rough too. I'll think of it at 3 in the morning and call y'all up.
Oh, that's, oh my gosh, the wheels are coming off. He needs
Stingray.
Stingray? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's Stingray. Thank you.
Stingray, that has the same code as
Nice.
by code, I mean, it's
It's
still
going to
code,
pop
whatever.
it right in the center scoop there.
It's the same
Just
code
like
as
that.
pinball, I'm pretty sure.
Nice.
Has he rolled it at all, though? I don't
No, because he didn't have it lit for a while, and that's what's like. You score the 5,000 every time
think so. He's his head about it now.
when it's Well, it's difficult. 'Cause
I know.
It's not a consistent.
No, you're right, and I'm not. It's just you can tell. I feel like he's tensing up a little bit here, and just take a breath. You got it. You got the tap pass down.
It's gonna be a good one. Oh, see, that's where I was finding it the most off of a roll down.
You can tell how much farther he's leaning forward too. He's feeling it. Oh, then no. Sorry, everybody. Yeah.
So I don't know how close that is to Jason, since Elizabeth said Jason was just shy of
That's true.
30. It's probably close, but I have a feeling he didn't catch. And then Greg did take a last.
Yeah. So Greg took last. So that definitely puts him out. Now it's down to, I mean, Preston is out as well, unfortunately. He needed to win there to keep going. So then, yeah. They're gathering up the scores right now. We'll let you know.
Go over to the. Oh, there, it just updated. So yeah.
Yeah.
Elizabeth took. Wow. So the only one who survived, that was Slaughterhouse right there.
That was Slaughterhouse. So.
All right, final 5. Going to Beatles. Going to Beatles.
Beatles.
Look at Eric just glistening.
Rig's going to Beatles. Next round is up. Grand Prix and Beatles are the 2 games being used. If you're practicing other games, please step off them if they're right next to the ones we're playing.
Step off.
Back off, bub.
Beatles and Grand Prix.
Back off, bub. I don't know. Do we want to see if anybody else want to hop on the cams here, the stream?
Sure. I mean, trying to catch someone's eye here. They come over.
Yeah. You guys both have 8?
Tell him that joke you know.
Which one?
No. Only
That
the
one.
final 2 does the loser get 2.
Is it?
So what Eric was talking about is if it comes down to 2 people, it's going to be 2 strikes for whoever. Some good wood, yo, right?
So, Justin, back
You wanna
in.
pop on?
All right, we're gonna hold on. Let me see
Justin
if I can break
is the pro
this.
here, so
Is it strikes matchup?
you'll be in good hands with Justin.
That one? Yeah. And then, is this in alphabetical order?
There it is.
Yeah, it is. Look at that. All right, it's a 2-player. All right, I'm gonna hand it off here. And then, killing it, skilling it, or for this one, or what do you want to do?
No, I kind of want to play something that will be in tomorrow slash. I don't know.
Well, we'll get Eric back over here then. So, all right, we're gonna hand it off here. So thanks for having us, and you're back in good hands.
Yeah.
See you, everybody.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, Kevin won't. He's a chump. He's not coming back tomorrow. Just kidding. He's driving the bus, y'all. See you later.
So Beatles it is. So glad to be back on the stream with you. And a big thanks to Lindsay and Kevin, everybody who's sitting in tonight. We just like streaming. We just like pinball. But I'm excited for our top 5 here. We're playing on Beatles. Watching a 2-player game of Beatles. Is this 2 strikes no matter what?
No, because
Only the final 2 get the 2 strikes. Okay. Well, somebody's going home after this game of Beatles, that's for sure. RC and Steven Schulte trying to decide who's going to make that top final group.
Playing this sucker on Classics mode is so weird because it's like, it's Beatles, right? But you have no tilt warnings and you have no modes. And
you have no spinning disc.
You have no ball save. So it's
you have one spinner for all intents and purposes.
Yeah, it's hard to think about Sea-Witch scoring when you're playing this.
Junior says you should get a Mando and set it to extremely hard mode just for fun.
Oh, impossible mode? Yeah, the last time we had Mando at Cincinnati, it was on impossible mode all weekend.
And it was, in fact, impossible.
Yeah, and if we bring Mando back, it will be on impossible mode.
Yep. Two really solid players here, both struggling to get some points up on Beatles.
So Steven's definitely got to win, but RC definitely doesn't want to lose, but his night isn't done if he loses here.
It's just going to be one strike for the loser.
Correct.
Yep.
So you in this round, you wanted to be the 2-player group for show.
Yep. Where's the 3-player group going?
They are on Grand Prix, so most likely we'll be able to see both games.
Yep. Nice. I love that we've been able to move around all night tonight. I think tomorrow, we'll do more of the same. We'll see some of those newer machines tomorrow, Walking Dead, Foo Fighters.
Shadow. We got to fix Shadow. We got an opto issue, but we'll get her licked.
Oh, what was it doing?
So the battlefield up on Shadow, it's got that arm that auto fires.
Yeah.
There's a long opto right in front of it. That doesn't seem to be registering all the time.
Okay.
I'm thinking it's a broken wire leaning up against to where it needs to be connected, and vibrations
so every
or
once in a while?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Well, we're getting into ball 3, second player, so this is all we're going to see from at least one of these players tonight. Oh, love that. Now, again, that right spinner is not worth a whole lot, right?
Correct. You need to get these guys lit up here to make that right spinner worth a lot more.
So you're mostly playing drops.
Yeah, you want drops all day until these are all lit up white.
Yep. And those are your multipliers. There's a tilt
see,
for
like
Steven
people
Schulte.
are playing like no one would ever manhandle Sea-Witch like that.
No.
But you see Beatles, you think you can.
You're right.
And you're like, you're fucking dead.
Yeah, you're dead. I mean, there's no ball save. You got tight tilt
Trust
on
me,
it.
2 of my 3 balls, I did that exact
There's no
same
tilt
thing.
warning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna go to Grand Prix as soon as we can, but I'm gonna go over there and see if we can.
Let's do it. Let's do it. So that means we're going to say good night to Steven Schulte. Robert Cecil's going to move on to our final groups. And it was Beatles what done him in. Outlaw, it is such a privilege. Thank you. It really is a pleasure. Sea-Witch also had a fun loop worth no points. Yeah, this is true for Beatles as well. You can live on that loop all day and you're not going to get a whole heck of a lot. Carlos de la Cerda, welcome. How's it going, man?
Going all right. How are you?
Good. How is your evening of pinball treating you?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
It's just another evening of classics in a basement, right?
How did you feel when you walked downstairs and you know it's an all classics tournament?
It feels like a carefree kind of.
Yeah.
Things are gonna happen that are out of your control,
Yep.
and you're just gonna have to roll with the punches.
That's the one thing you can count on with classics is,
which can be in your favor.
Yeah.
But,
sometimes it goes really, really well.
That was fun. It was a good time. It's always fun playing here. Eric's a great host and has a great collection and runs a good tournament.
He does, man. He really cares about making tournaments people will enjoy, so he goes out of his way to get everything right.
Absolutely.
I have never had to run a big tournament like this. I've run small tournaments, and even that feels like a lot of work.
Yeah.
So running a big one that's 40 people, substantial.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. And also managing the stream as well.
Yeah.
He's wearing a lot of hats right now and trying to play.
Come Cincinnati, he doesn't play for that reason. Because
Right.
Cincinnati is just too big to do all of that.
And he does a good job.
Did you get your Cincinnati tickets?
I did.
Nice. Yeah. They went on sale on Saturday at 7, right? And they were sold out pretty quick.
That's what I hear.
We're into the wait list. But last year, we got pretty deep in the wait list.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't let that stop you, friends, from signing up. Because
get on the wait list.
Just get on that wait list. And even if you show up and for some reason you don't make it in the tournament, we have other tournaments all week, all weekend.
Oh, yeah.
And, of course, we have the expo. We got the big show.
Sure.
So there's plenty of pinball to be played.
I saw they announced tournaments beforehand. I mean, I knew they were gonna, but I saw they finally did the announcement. I didn't actually see what it said, but I just know it was.
Jesse and Arcade Legacy are hosting the Road to Cincinnati tournaments that lead up to Cincinnati.
Nice.
So Cincinnati starts on a Friday.
Yeah.
and this would be the Wednesday, Thursday beforehand. There are tournaments running.
Cool.
So you could come and play, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tournaments in the weekend.
Just another day playing pinball.
Just another day playing pinball. and if you add the women's tournament, you can play 7 tournaments
there you go.
this weekend.
Yep. And the youth.
The junior, yeah. If you are a woman under 18, you could play 8 pinball tournaments over the course of the weekend.
Imagine.
The Whopper points are spectacular. The juniors we usually don't stream. One of these days we will, because it tends to run concurrently with other tournaments.
Right.
The women's tournament is always a big one, and we really focus on that because it's a really cool tournament. We're doing the Amazing Race format. Bree Reynolds tends to run that.
Ah, that's right.
And, yeah, love that format. And then you were there last year for the big power outage.
Oh, yeah.
On the, on the
yeah,
match
that seems
play
to
tournament.
be the theme of the last year.
Oh, my goodness. First we had it at Cincinnati, and then I was like, okay, I'm not commentating for a while. And then last week I did the Amazing Race, another power outage. I'm just waiting for somebody to knock down a transformer out front and finish this one off.
Oh, no. Yeah, that was crazy.
I try not to take it personally.
I think it's fun. I mean, I think it's...
It did add an element of fun.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
did.
Obviously, it's like not what you want, but...
So I had to leave. I wasn't there when they started running the games off a truck, but they were running one game at a time.
Yeah,
off
and
a generator.
Luckily, the format was like friendly to that.
Yeah,
right. You
right.
only need one game at a time.
Yeah.
So they plugged a extension cord into the outlet of the truck, which is like in the bed of the truck.
It just ran the truck for a while.
They had it going.
Yeah.
Brian said that he was like monitoring like his like whatever power battery status, and he said it was fine. Like it didn't even like do a dent in the reserve of power or whatever. Like he was saying that truck can power a house for like 3 weeks.
Oh, really?
Off of one charge.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of battery does it have?
I don't know.
Amazing.
It's not an ad, but yeah, it was. So they didn't want to overdo it, so they just did one game at a time.
But theoretically, he could have run a whole power bank or something.
Probably could have ran the entire barn.
My God.
They just plugged barn into truck. I don't know what outlet that is, but I'm sure it would work.
So for Cincinnati this year, we need to have a fleet of trucks available and a lot of extension cords.
Ask Brian to bring the truck.
Just in case. It's so fun up there at Trent's Barn. I had never played a tournament up there before.
Okay.
It was so fun.
Yeah, it's a cool spot.
And it's almost indoor-outdoor. It's it's the closest thing to an outdoor tournament I've ever played, for sure.
It definitely felt very outdoors playing in the dark.
Well, especially that part.
Yeah.
But even during the day, like there were cats coming and going from outside. There were like
doors are just
the
open.
wind was blowing through the middle. It was great.
Yeah. And luckily they had, as part of the streaming rig, a set of like pin stadiums that were plugged into a battery pack.
Yeah.
So they were able to just have like a mobile pin stadium set.
That was awesome. That was Chris from NKY Pinball brought that. It's like
Okay.
his little invention.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And it's genius.
Yeah.
That's the next
Worked.
thing that every stream needs is the portable stadium lights.
Yeah. That helped.
Imagine losing power during a tournament.
Imagine needing power to finish a tournament.
Oh my gosh. I remember thinking last year when the power went out at Cincinnati, there must be something we can do. And I was like, there
must
isn't.
be something.
There really isn't. This was it.
Yeah, you just wait it out and hope.
Yep.
Is he on Grand Prix again?
What now?
Grand Prix.
Oh, Grand Prix, yeah. Sorry. He loves Grand Prix. I love Grand Prix. I get it.
Yeah, it's all right.
Except you like to play the captive ball on Grand Prix. I'm terrified of that shot.
That's on Hot Tip.
Oh, on Hot Tip. You're right. Not Grand Prix. There is no captive ball on Grand Prix. Yeah. So we're up on Grand Prix. I would ask what your strategy is, but I've watched you play.
Yeah, you just kind of full plunge and swat.
Yeah.
Just send it.
Just go for those spinners.
Don't Grand Prix yourself.
Try your best. Oh, no, the power went out the moment you got to Cincinnati. That sucks. I'm so sorry. I was impressed, like, how many players stayed in, even though it went well into the morning. How many players were like, I'm still going to do the tournament. I believe that it will come back. And how many attendees stuck it out.
Yeah.
Like, they had to issue a few refunds, but not much.
And that was nice of him to do, like free play at Pinball Garage for a while.
Super cool at Pinball Garage.
Yeah.
Super cool at Pinball Garage.
So it looks like we're mid-game. I see. Okay, I thought this was a new round, so I was like, oh, man, Grand Prix again?
Oh, yeah. No, they're mid-game, so they're on ball 3.
Yeah.
Player 3 of this 5-ball game. It looks like right now. Here, let me update our names so that you guys can see who's
Looks
playing.
like player 2 hasn't done a whole lot.
That's a little better. So Elizabeth just had a monster game in the last round.
That's what I heard. She got the house GC on
She did.
odds and evens.
Odds and evens, she double rolled it to 230. Because why not?
I mean, what else are you going to do?
What else are you going to do? It's a good thing Jungle Gyms was open. I agree. Jungle Gyms has 2 pinball machines. So if you were really jonesing, you could pop up there, play at Jungle Gyms. Really rough ball for John Del Zappo. That's just the way EMs roll, but still a pretty commanding lead. I can't read the score, but I think Trent has only 22,000.
I believe so, yeah. The way he drained last ball, his reaction seemed like he hadn't flipped yet.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, they have 3 machines at the Eastgate Jungle Gym, is that right?
Ooh, missed the spinner.
Wow. Big old spinner rip. He's not lit for that side, but he could be momentarily. He's now in lighted scoring on the left spinner, so that's 1,000 points a spin.
Nice. All right, rip the right.
Ooh, beautiful trap and perfect shot up the right.
Needs a doubler.
Yep. Oh, no.
I mean, if you're going to flip twice, might as well flip to 2 spinners,
Those were
right?
2 good ones, yeah. You only get 2.
Doubled his, I mean, yeah.
I mean, that's awesome, right? He came in really low. He left with
150 more.
50,000 points he didn't have before.
Yeah, pretty solid.
Elizabeth is just so formidable, and I mean, this could be ball 5. She could be down by 300, and I still wouldn't count her out.
Yeah. These kickouts have been a little squirrely.
Have you had some down the middle?
Not any down the middle.
Oh, gosh.
None that were felt good to like flip at.
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe it.
Yep.
I mean, she sent it. She one-timed it and got a half spinner down. I mean,
yep. It was really close on that left flipper. Just a hint too late, and it was right by you.
Probably could have got that.
Yep.
Wasn't expecting that bounce.
Yep.
All right, look at that. Getting the ball to the flipper. Ooh, decent spin. Kind of an awkward return.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. This is where he sends it.
Ooh, look at that rip. Just watch those thousands go.
Yep.
He's going to wait it out.
This is the last ball.
Now, do you ever go for a collect here on the saucer?
No.
No.
I would rather just keep spinning it.
Yep.
I'm not intentionally shooting at those saucers.
You've got your 50,000 guaranteed, assuming you don't tilt.
Oh, that's the only bad part.
We'll pick that up. So he's going to end up around 790 on this one. Did not have the double bonus lit. I find this part of Grand Prix really confusing.
Yeah?
Because you light your double bonus, and then you randomly light 3 more things.
Yeah.
And those things don't do anything.
Well, they did not the way it's set up currently. No.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a
extra
light
ball,
special, extra ball,
special,
whatever. Yeah.
And something else. But yeah, it does seem like you're supposed to fill the whole thing before you get double bonus.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a little odd, but
you get double bonus the first time you drop A plus B or C plus D.
Correct.
Yep. Trent did not love the way that ended, and that makes sense to me.
Okay.
I can't tell if he has 318 or 818.
In a 3-player group, is it 0-1-2? Or
0-1-2.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, well, Trent's
Hey, thanks for that follow, Tiger. Glad to have you. Tune in tomorrow. Hey, you're following at just the right time because we're doing this again tomorrow. We're going to start at noon, and we're going to go until everybody's done.
Until question marks.
Yeah, until question mark. Last year, it went for quite some time. We were up pretty late.
So she needs, what, 300,000?
Yep.
Like you were saying, ball 5 down 300,000.
Right. That's in most hands, I would say that's a problem. In Elizabeth's, I'm not as concerned about it.
With how juicy these spinners are, that's like 3 spins. That's like 3
3 good rips,
you know what I mean? And a double bonus collect maybe. All right, she drained off of this last time. She tried to send it.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, see?
Perfect send. She's just shipping that back express.
She's down 200.
There you go. She goes for another send. It's getting a little wild.
Oh.
No. There's the secret evil of this game. It's not a very evil game except for this part. And that one over there.
She knew, too. As soon as she dead bounced, I don't know why she went for that.
Well, I mean, it's such a great trick on every other machine that doesn't have
but you're
that.
playing Grand Prix.
You're playing Grand Prix.
Although sometimes I will say this specific copy, it seems like the end of the rail is almost like curled up ever so slightly.
Get a little bit of gimme.
little bit of curl.
A little
so
bit.
Sometimes you just like bump into the edge and then it comes back. It's like some Foo Fighters.
Oh, that's got to feel good.
But if it kind of creeps up there, yeah, it just like bounces and just dribbles out.
So I can't see if Trent has 3.
I think he has 3.
Okay, so she's going to get 1 point. That's going to put Elizabeth 1 point away from death. It is going to be Trent now with 2 points. That puts him 1 point away from death.
Yeah.
And John Del Zoppo still going to sit at 6 strikes, so he's having a fine night. That's right, Diet The hours tomorrow are noon until power outage.
Yeah.
So 1:05.
Yeah, have we checked the weather?
Power outage is scheduled for 1:05.
Oh my God, more Grand Prix.
Did he do a random number generator and end up with Grand Prix?
There's got to be some kind of preference.
It's got to be. All right, well, let's bring up our new players. Hey, it saves having to move the camera, I guess.
Yeah, sure does.
We're still doing Grand Prix? Okay. This is our final 4, friends, in round 10. Elizabeth Gieske, who you just saw, Trent Augenstein, who you just saw, John Del Zoppo, who you just saw, and RC, Robert Cecil, our final 4. We have 2 of our folks that are only 1 strike away from bidding us goodbye this evening. Robert Cecil, 2 strikes away. Del Zoppo, he's got room to mess around here.
I mean, he could also, this could be the last game for him. You know,
he could put them all out.
No one is necessarily safe. Well, I mean, yeah, he has the most outs.
You're right. He could
survive.
get 3 and go out.
Yeah.
He could get 3 and go out if he gets 4th place.
Well, at least Elizabeth gets immediate redemption, or, you know, she can use this as a rage game.
That's right. Yeah, pretend like it's not competition. This is the one after you lose that you just blow up.
Yeah, exactly. Except for, yeah, I had to do this exact same thing where I played it 2 games in a row. First one did great, second one didn't do as great, and then I was out. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Let's see what she can do.
But certainly she'll do fine.
She
don't
has
do the thing.
She rises to the challenge. I mean, we talked about it earlier in the stream, but during the women's tournament last year, when she came down to a game of stars, and she was playing really, really well all day, and then she had a rough patch, and she just rose to the challenge on stars. She can do it here on Grand Prix too.
Oh. Okay. I feel like this kick out's not too bad.
Yeah, it's a little dribble to the left flipper.
All right, there you go.
Good dead flip.
Oh, a little late.
Missed the rip. Well, backhander. Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
A little quiet rip.
Yeah. Oh, she's looking for that B target to go down.
Come on.
Get that B target.
Come on, Pop. Come on.
Can't tell if she's nudging her or
there
not. Oh,
you
there
go.
it goes. Okay, double bonus. Since most of these players tend to get 50,000 in bonus most of the time, that double bonus is worth an awful lot.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have to say.
Look at her
this
face.
one.
She knows.
She knows. She knows what she got away with there. Just watch this go.
Oh my god.
And back in.
Rip. Oh. Free.
Even if your side isn't lit, why not rip it and build that bonus?
Right.
Or why not get the
thousands
spins?
anyways.
Yeah.
Find it.
Why not get the spins?
Oh, wait. Was
no.
Was that an air ball?
It seemed to pass over the flipper, didn't it?
I thought I heard the glass.
Yeah. I don't. Let's see if I can catch it on replay. Maybe too late, but no.
It's hard to tell.
It was hard to tell. One nice thing about these replays is every time I hit that button, they get saved, so we could always watch it.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Here's Trent Augenstein.
Trent's also looking for a rage game here.
Yep.
And I think this Grand Prix might be one of his favorite games. Like, I think it's...
Oh. The rage returns.
Maybe not this copy, but, you know.
Grand Prix is just a great EM. Also, I like Hot Tip. I don't care what anybody says. I like that game. I think it's cool.
I mean, it's no doodle bug. But.
It's no doodle bug. What's Doodle Bug's big brother? Doodle. There's another Doodle game.
Doodle Man.
Doodle Man.
Dipsy Doodle.
Dipsy Doodle. That's what I'm thinking.
Love Bug.
All right, John Robert was not able to do much there on ball 1, but
yeah, not
John
crazy.
Del Zoppo might.
5,000 is not what you want in a ball.
Nope. I thought John may have won for coming the furthest for this tournament, but it turns out we have 2 players in from Florida.
Oh, wow.
To play this tournament.
Yeah.
Chad Markham returned all the way from Florida. And
yeah, I was not expecting to see him here.
Yeah, yeah. And I forget who else just came up from Florida for this.
Yeah, he was not happy with that flip, but it worked out.
Mm-hmm. He took the unexpected, dealt with it well, trapped up, took a breath.
He was not happy with that.
Oh, drop catch was pretty, though. Do like that.
I don't think he's happy with that.
Trying to nudge out of danger there. Why take that gamble if you don't have to?
That's fine.
Okay. So he's going to collect his 50,000 on the right, start that ladder over again.
He's not the type to send it, but maybe he'll just send it here.
Yep.
Maybe he saw Elizabeth sending it and was like, oh, I guess we send it.
I mean, it seems like off that feed it's a challenge, but they're nailing it.
Yeah, it's definitely a tight window, but it's there. Okay.
All right. There it is. He's building up that bonus on the right. And that's the thing is, you're building the bonus whether that arrow's lit, right?
Yeah. But
it's just which one do you collect.
Right, and it alternates each ball.
Yep. And when you get up to 50,000, that's when it lights your spinner for 1,000 a spin anyway.
Yeah.
So
you kind of just want to keep them max. And it doesn't take much to get there since the spinner is so juicy.
Right, right.
One rip gets it back anyways, so it's like...
I asked Eric how often he oils these spinners. He said he hasn't touched them in a year.
Yeah, I bet.
He just has really great spinner oil.
Maybe he doesn't spin it enough.
Yeah. I'll have to tell him you said that. Send it like an envelope with no postage.
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh,
the second
he knew.
The second he missed that drop catch,
yeah,
it was over.
That's why you send it, bro. Didn't we just say?
We just said that. Why aren't you listening to us, John?
Early, right here. That's where I need to put right here.
Got to hand it to Elizabeth. She's even commentating from that side of the stream.
She's in her happy place.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, no. See, she... Oh, gosh. All right, there you go. There you go.
Big old rip. Why not two? Why not two?
Look at that.
Pick up
That's
that
my favorite part, probably, about this game, is if you can get both spinners lit and both of them spinning at once.
At the same time?
Yeah,
that feels good.
Oh,
there it goes again. Look, I mean, you can drop catch,
bad.
but you have to do it right every time. Because if you miss it a little early like that, you're out the back.
Yep.
This is the anti-Shats game. Foo Fighters is the pro-Shats game. This is the anti-Shats game.
The Shats bait.
It's all Shats bait.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he knew.
Yeah, he knew.
Man, Trent has not been able to do anything in the last 8 balls of Grand Prix.
I don't know what that's about. This is a good game for him.
Yeah, I don't know.
Might be just a mental thing. I don't know.
And it's not like he's doing anything that different.
No.
He's just getting weird bounces.
Well, but that last one's just like a misjudgment. We all do it.
True.
It's just I'm not used to seeing it from Trent with any kind of consistency.
All right, here you go.
There it is.
Nice. Look at that all the way up. Max value.
Robert Cecil with a rip does not get to the targets, but
fine.
collects that max value on the right. Why not?
Buys yourself some time.
Problem is it kills the light on your spinner.
Yeah.
So now you have to
But
do
you
it
just
again.
rebuild that bonus.
Yeah.
Takes one.
Again,
rip.
one spin.
But yeah, if he drains now, he only gets 5,000. But he already got the bonus.
Yeah,
so
he got it.
it's, you know.
The downside is now your next rip isn't worth 50 on the 1,000 points a spin as it goes around.
But you're getting bonus.
But you're getting bonus build, so that's good.
Unless you tilt, I guess. Uh-oh. Yeah, that left side kickout's like... You don't really want to like hold the flipper up either, because the flippers are kind of springy.
Oh, are they?
Like, so it's not like you. It's like
it
a
won't
rigid
just hit
bounce.
It and stop.
It'll kind of diving board, as I call it.
Speaking of flippers, did we determine whether or not you were the problem on Eric's left flipper?
No, it's the flipper. It's not me.
There you go.
I kind of forgotten about that until I heard you guys talking about that.
Perfect little pass. Again. Whoa, there's that beautiful drop catch. That's the way you have to do it on this game. It's all you get. Any earlier, any later, you're going to end up in an out lane.
Yeah, it is a Friday night. Trent could be in party mode.
Oh, yeah.
Doing shots.
I don't know. That night before a tournament, though?
I've seen crazier things.
If Trent has bourbon, I'm going to go see Trent as soon as we're done. Because I didn't bring any.
You don't have an emergency stash?
I don't have my emergency bourbon kit. There you go.
Nice.
John Del Zappo, beautiful rip. Timed up perfectly. Shot right up the left side there. Woo. Did you get Twippy nominated for your content this year?
This year, I did not get the top 10 or whatever.
Oh, you didn't? Okay,
I was in like the pre-vote or whatever.
Maybe that's what it was.
I didn't really push it.
This year, it's all yours.
Yeah,
it's all yours.
Sure.
I've been pushing.
Now that it's wide open, right?
Yeah. I've been pushing for a tournament commentating category.
There you go.
So far, it has fallen on deaf ears.
I mean, one day.
Someday. We can only hope.
Yeah. I know there's one in the DeGenies. I think there's most degenerate pinball commentator.
Okay.
So
I could run at that.
Yeah.
I could
be
run
more
at that.
degenerate.
I just need to be more degenerate.
Yeah.
Well, that was just a fantastic ball.
Not quite a roll, but...
No, John Del Zappo he's going to sneak real close. 951.
Yeah, and 2 balls.
Wow.
So I'm guessing he doesn't get last here.
I feel like maybe not.
So it's really on everybody else.
Elizabeth is telling the machine and herself exactly how to pull this off.
Stuff she already knows, too.
For sure.
No.
I mean...
Oh, come on.
That was from a saucer hit, right?
Yeah, come on, universe. Watch this.
Dumb.
What a crummy way to drain.
Saucer.
Fine plunge to the saucer, and then the saucer says, screw you.
Classic.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Trent again with that. Oh, what a bummer.
Replay that one.
Here, I'll show Trent.
Fine.
That was Elizabeth asking us to replay Trent.
Yeah,
maybe just to wipe her off the board.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
For replaying stuff, replay that.
Robert Cecil gives the machine what I assume is some kind of benediction before he starts. Uh-oh. Everybody is losing it.
It's bound to happen.
It's funny how these things streak like that, you know, where everybody has the world's greatest ball 1 and then everybody one touches ball 2. Let's see if JDZ can put an end to this.
Yep, he gets a flip.
Yep.
Some points.
Got a flip and a spin. Let's watch this baby roll over if we can. All he's got to do is not tilt. Oh, nice drop catch. Grand Prix don't care. There it goes. So he rolled over into the 103 territory. 130. 140. And we're going to get up to about 190 on this.
All right. Oh, it's only ball 4.
Yep.
Plenty of game left.
Normally, I love that we play EMs on 5-ball, but everybody's so good at these. We really could play it on 3.
Yeah.
And the game times would be more or less similar to, let's say, Diamond Lady. Diet Herb says, JMM, you could win a Twippy in the way John Wayne won an Oscar for True Grit. Technically, he won it, but everybody knew he was just winning an award for being John Wayne. Hey, man, I'll take it any way I can get it. They want to give me an award for that. I'll take that, sure. I don't want to be the John Wayne of health and wellness. Probably not for drinking, but for pinball, sure. There he goes. Boy,
finally,
he made hay on a bad moment there.
It only took 9 balls, and he finally had a productive ball.
Man. He had a weird bounce at kind of a Drainbow scenario there for a second.
Look at that, all so many points.
Oh.
Uh-oh, it was a little early.
Yep.
Fine.
Shake it off, shake it off.
Okay.
He's got his A down, going for that B.
And send it, a little early.
Oh, nice tip, though. Did you see that little tip? There he goes again, digging out. Uh-oh.
Back to the same exact spot.
Good, baby drop catch.
Trying to get the B.
Gets the
Any B?
B.
Oh.
No, he did not get it.
Rip it, though.
I thought he had it. Rip back up. Saucer fed kind of weird on that one.
Send it. Trent's already in the 300s.
Hey, he's climbing well. There's that flipper flutter you were talking about, where it's not a truly hard landing.
Yeah, it kind of springs off of it.
Yep. On these lower voltage machines, it's not uncommon if the ball's moving fast, it just doesn't hold all the way.
Exactly. Say no dang stern.
We'll collect that 50,000. Why not?
So Trent's got to win. Trent's playing to win.
Yep.
Trent needs a roll and then some.
But man, would I love to see that. I mean, what a comeback story that would be. Trent and Elizabeth are both playing for their lives. They have no choice but to win this game.
Oh.
Robert's got to get first or second, right? Yeah.
No, yeah. 0 or 1 strike.
Yep. So
it's a good ball.
It was a good ball, but not all that he needed. So we'll come back to ball 5 is going to be his last chance to win this one and to stay in our tournament.
Do that, but again, on the last ball.
And obviously, any one of these players had a great night, right? Everybody's getting at least 4th place. But you know they want that 1st place.
Yeah, being so close, yet so far.
So far.
Oh, nice save.
Dig, though.
Nice save. Into a
this
spinner.
Dig, though.
Uh-oh. Still going.
Watch this replay.
Oh, my goodness.
He just get the man a shovel. He is digging out.
You don't need a shovel. Still doesn't have double bonus. Ooh, that was a nice little drop catch.
Yeah, it was. That was cool.
Oh.
Nice. Oh. It's so easy to forget those are there.
Yeah.
It's so easy. That was a Schatz pass unintended, perhaps, but it was a Schatz, and it was
trying to send it and just couldn't get anything on it.
Del Zappo, to remind everyone who may have, for some reason, just tuned in, he's already at 109,000, so he's not digging from behind.
He's not sweating. Although it would be crazy if he, takes his foot off the gas and then Trent comes back.
And Trent comes back to win.
Everyone rolls it, and then
he gets 4th.
And then he gets 4th, yeah. And then loses.
Maybe Elizabeth will double roll this one too, like she did the last one.
Might as well. What else are you gonna do, right?
What else you can do while you're here?
Might as well just get all the house GCs.
There it is.
Nice.
Great timing. Picking it up on the fly. Perfect. John's flipper skills are so solid. I mean, you could just watch any given 3-ball set of his and pick up 5 different flipper skills.
Yeah.
They're just so evident, so solid, at least. There you go. Again, he's doing these subtle drop catches that are working. They're not sending it back through the in-lane gap. Oh, this was a dangerous choice.
Free.
He also seems to have a short memory. Like, he didn't sweat that at all.
No.
He just let it happen and then fixed it. Why not?
Just double roll it. Why not, I guess?
Why not? He's halfway to, well, 3/4 of the way to a double roll. Okay, yeah, we'll backhand that, sure. Oh, man.
Nice.
I'm sweating on his behalf, and he looks totally calm.
Yeah, he's chilling. I mean, what is there to sweat? Nothing's gone wrong.
That's true. It's all according to plan. Ooh, went a little early on that one. Unless he was going for that double bonus.
Doubtful. But he might get it.
I mean, the most that double bonus will give you is 50,000, which is about what it's worth to just rip it again.
True. Yeah, I'm curious how many actual spins you get out of a rip.
Next time he really kills one, we'll have to look what the delta is there. No. Great ball.
Good ball, good ball.
Great ball. He's not going to get to a double roll, but he's going to get awful close. Ending up right around 881. Sorry. 1,000,000.
Yeah,
880,000.
Yeah, just double roll Grand Prix like Owen
do
did
that.
that one time.
Let's do that.
I think it was Owen double rolled Grand Prix in high stakes finals.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool under pressure right there.
Yeah, no big deal. Thousands of dollars. Just
Elizabeth with a rip on the left. Fox City says, I quit pinball.
yeah, but have you seen these spinners? They're great.
Eric lubricates them with flubber every morning. Give that little bit of lift.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. She's overthinking this. She doesn't know where it's at.
Yep.
She kept... Yeah, she's in her head.
Yep.
Well, she's out. Next.
Sorry to say
Is this
goodbye to Elizabeth Giesky, but it's true. She had to win this one to stay in. And now you're just rubbing salt in the wound, Los. The worst. Robert Cecil's over there. I heard him counting. I finally get 2 rips. I can beat Elizabeth.
Eliminated.
Eliminated.
Uh-oh. Oh, that was like the literal worst time to spin the spinner.
Yeah.
Oh, this is always a sketchy. Okay.
That
you send it.
Stinks. When that spinner is rolling and you catch it halfway around a spin and just everything dies. Yeah.
Yep. At least he survived to tell about it. He's got double bonus.
Oh, almost.
So he's got like 100K
good tip.
bonus.
Good tip. Great skills there, pulling that back. I want to see this comeback happen. I really do.
I'm already ready to write the X.
On which one? On Del Zappo?
Yeah.
He literally can't lose this one.
Ooh.
He's building. Trent's building something.
Uh-oh. What do you do now? Uh-oh. You tilt it?
Oh, no. I would think you'd use your left flipper to try and jar it back there a little bit.
Oh,
why not?
No, you just...
Why not? Even Trent, you see the look of relief on his face. Even he was surprised by the way that went.
Oh,
okay, got them both spinning.
Yeah, that's the wizard mode right there.
Love that.
All right, so Trent roll it.
Nice.
All right,
that
now
was
Trent's
pretty.
Got to roll it again.
That was pretty. So Trent, yeah, he rolls around
Trent's
the top.
halfway there.
Let's just do it again.
Oh.
Somehow he doesn't seem freaked out. Oh, nice drop catch. He doesn't seem freaked out by those.
Oh, no. Trent's been drop catching on Grand Prix for like 30 years.
That's true.
I mean. Oh.
One little nudge. One little nudge on that one.
Wait, how do I erase it?
I got you. Hold on. Here's that replay. It just sits. It just hangs out for a second. A little nudge might have kept it in. I don't know. Backseat driving on my part. I don't know.
That's tough. Oh.
Whoa.
And
that was just chaos begets more chaos, I'm afraid, for Robert Cecil.
Oh, man.
So, John Del Zoppo with a walk-away 186.
So, everybody's
or
gone.
1.8 million point victory.
So, he wins. Tournament's over, right?
So, Elizabeth is gone.
out.
Trent's gone. Cecil is in
last. Oh, wait, he's
no,
in third.
he's in third.
With 2 strikes.
But that gets him 2. No, that gets him. So he has 1 left, right? Because that's a 1. He's in second. So he gets 1 strike.
Wait, what do you mean?
Oh, because Trent rolled it. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
And Elizabeth has 400.
Yeah, no, you're right. I forgot Trent rolled it. That's going to be John Del Zoppo for our win for the Northern Kentucky Open Friday Night Strikes Tournament. How fun was that? Yeah, now you can cross out everybody else if you want. John Del Zoppo with a walk-off victory. He's a full 3 strikes back from the next closest competitor, comes into this game and still walks away with a number 1. That's pretty great.
Yeah, he was playing well all day.
That's pretty great. Any reflections on the evening as Eric gets ready to award John his prize?
I'm ready for a nap.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's a good reflection.
Yeah. I know. I'm excited for tomorrow. And I don't know. I apparently got to get back in tune with Bad Girls. I got 5 out of my 9 strikes on Bad Girls.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bad Girls put me out.
But other than that, no, I'm ready. I'm ready for the catered Chipotle, and I'm...
The beer fridge?
Yeah. Ripskis.
Pretty great.
Hopefully there's some Grippos somewhere.
Well, there's got to be, right?
I mean, you're never that far from a Grippo, really.
Have you ever bought the powder by itself?
Yeah.
It's great on deviled eggs.
Seasoning?
Yeah.
I never had it on seasoning, or I mean on eggs, or deviled eggs, but I've had it with as like a dry rub on like grilled meat.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Like a chicken or ribs or something
Oh,
like
I totally
that.
do it.
Yeah.
For sure. Let me see if Eric is going to do a presentation. I'll be right back.
Hey, odds and evens is trash. Yeah. No, that's fine. You just... Odds are evens, bro. You just got to pick one, commit, and then shoot the saucer forever. Double roll it. Oh, man. What a day, bro. What a day. Oh, thanks, everyone, for watching. I think Eric's going to do awards. There's going to be a whole thing. So stick around for that. Then we'll probably raid somebody. We'll be back on in about 12 hours for the main event. It's like, what, 8 rounds of qualifying with some finals action, A division, B division.
I think I need to figure out where that spinner shot is.
I think
it was
you
so
were overthinking it.
I was shooting it late every time. That's all I was.
But then you were. It wasn't the same feed every time you hit it. It was like
That's
different
true,
speed,
too.
different spin, different angle.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
we got the
yeah.
winner over here.
And do you want to interview him? You can if you want to. You got way more energy than I do. Congrats, John.
Thanks. Hi, everybody.
So our champion tonight for the Northern Kentucky Open Strikes Tournament, John Del Zoppo, you had a pretty amazing night. You were 3 strikes ahead of your next closest competitor going into the finals.
I had some good games tonight, and the ones I took strikes on were pretty decent, too. Our Diamond Lady game early in the night was on stream, and the other 3 players just ran away with it. They had like 5, 6, 7 million. I had like a lowly 2 million for my.
That
3
game was
strikes
absurd. We were watching it, and it was absurd.
But yeah, the games play great here. Eric does a really nice job, and you know when you're stepping up in an unfamiliar lineup, a place you haven't played before, and the games play the way they should, it makes it easy to play the way you play.
Yeah.
So I had a nice time just kind of walking in here and. Oh, Eric's asking me to make sure there's the right amount of money.
Okay, well, certainly I would wait for that.
It looks correct, Eric. the money looks right. I don't know. It feels a little light.
It does feel a little light. Eric's trying to hose you.
But yeah, it's a pleasure to play here. The games are outstanding, and it makes it easy to step in and play well.
Now, when you do something like this tournament, and then tomorrow you start the match play tournament, do you approach the 2 any differently in terms of mindset, approach, energy management, anything like that?
I don't know. Maybe I should deprive myself of sleep again like I did today.
It worked. It worked?
Yeah, I worked early today to work a half day to hit the road straight from work.
Yeah.
And I walked right in here and basically no practice. So
that's the formula for success.
If I could put myself in that same mindset tomorrow, maybe things will go well again.
Yeah, man. Well, going into that last game, yeah, obviously you're up against some great competitors. We had Los on the stream crossing people out as you were killing them.
Yeah, they were taking that very personally while they were walking away from their bad last ball to see that X over their name.
To see that they've already been written off.
It was pretty funny.
But you ended up on Grand Prix and almost double rolled it.
Yeah, Eric was pushing me to play the last ball because the house high score is 2.0. And I did not catch it, but that's the only reason I was playing ball 5. It wasn't,
yeah. Is that really the house score? Is it double roll?
Yeah, he has it up on a dry erase board
wow.
over here, and he said when he got the game working, he played his first test game and double rolled it, and since then nobody's been able to catch his first test games.
Well, you came really, really close, and we were all kind of cheering for you to double roll on this.
I was happy to get Grand Prix twice in a row for those last 2 games. I was feeling it in the prior round, so to play it again for the win, I was happy it wasn't odds and evens or stars, or, something where you really get housed.
And tomorrow we're introducing the Moderns. How do you feel about switching from Classics to having now Moderns to play?
I'm looking forward to it. He has some great Modern games here. From where I'm sitting, I can see Foo Fighters and Shadow, and I know there's Beatles will be on Beatles mode.
Yep, and not Classic mode.
Sea Witch mode.
Yep.
And Thrones. I mean, he has great games here, so I'm excited to play them all tomorrow.
Yeah, so are we. I mean, we've got a great day of pinball streaming tomorrow. I'll fill you guys in on that in a second, but you need to go count your winnings. John, thank you for this, and congrats.
Thank you for the commentating and
absolutely
making the stream excellent. Yeah.
Hopefully, maybe you'll be sitting in this chair again tomorrow night, having this same conversation.
Yeah, hopefully at the end of the night, not sooner than that. Right?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
You don't want to bomb out and go.
Oh my gosh, that was me tonight. I did 3 games straight out.
Well, you got it out of your system.
That's right. I'm done with it now.
All right.
All right. Well, thank you. And friends, we'll be back tomorrow at noon. So tune in for match play tomorrow. We're going to have qualifying through most of the day. And then we're going to have our finals sometime 6, 7. I don't know when the finals are actually going to happen. We never know. It depends how long qualifying takes. But we have match play all day tomorrow. We have even more players. So we had 40 today. We'll have something like 60 tomorrow. We're adding in all of our modern games. So we have Foo Fighters, we have Game of Thrones, we have The Shadow, we have Doctor Who. We're adding a whole bunch of moderns into the mix. The NKY Open is always a ton of fun. So tune in tomorrow at noon. Join the stream. We'll see you then. I'm going to see if Eric needs anything else done on this stream tonight, but otherwise I'll come back and bid you guys adieu. Here's our final standings for the day. I'll be back. All right, friends, that's it. Have a wonderful rest of your night. We will see you at noon tomorrow, and we'll play a whole lot more pinball. Good night.